for a playoff spot. Tonight's game does matter, and next weekend's game against the Titans, in all likelihood, will matter as well. But there is a chance the Bengals will have multiple games this year where they are playing out the string, playing for pride, not playing for playoff positioning. How would you handle Joe Burrow?
I would handle him respectfully on the bench. You know, it's not just playing in meaningless games. It's the idea of playing in meaningless games and also probably not having Orlando Brown Jr. at left tackle. Mm-hmm. If this offensive line's healthy and the receiving core is healthy, then go play. But if my blind side of my franchise is at all under 100%, how can you trust going up against, still this year, a Micah Parsons, a Myles Garrett, a TJ Watt still on the schedule? I equate, if I'm playing Burrow.
All right, that was Mo Egger and Tony Pike, and they had a great conversation. I also had a great conversation with B.J. Hill about life in the offseason, asking B.J. Hill what keeps his interest off the field.
Well, I got 3 kids right now, so they take a lot of my time. But when I do get out, I love just walking around, taking pictures, man. It's something I like to do. Just get my mind off of football a little bit, help me usad a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So I like doing that. I'll say that right now.
You know, the joy of fatherhood, you know, kids don't really care about the score, the outcome, or how you play. Just talk about for you how that perspective, it gives you balance to say, hey, man, when I come home, it's just love.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No matter what the outcome is of the game, I know when I go home, I'm straight dad mode. Like you said, the kids don't care how tired you are, how beat up you are, however you feel. They want you to come home and be dad. That's always me. I always give myself some time before I go home. Always just relax. All right, let me get my mind right so I can be the best that I can be.
Yeah, and when you think about just work-life balance for you, you know, the photography, the kids, is there a time where BJ says, hey, I need that time just to be BJ and kind of disconnect from everything?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I always try to take a couple hours out the week where I can just be me, you know, just relax, kick it, go shoot a little bit, or I might shoot some pictures of my kids. So, you know, just try to do a little bit of that. So, you know, like I can just relax and just, like I said, be me. Now,
do you still follow your college, North Carolina State? Do you keep up with them? Ever stay in touch with them?
I do. I do be watching the games here and there, try to catch them. But yeah, I see they won last week. You know, it's always a good win against that school down the street. Our little brothers, our little brothers down the street. So.
You know, one of the things I talk to a lot of players about is if you knew then what you know now, the technique you learned in the NFL, do you look at some of those guys and say, man, you really just don't know what you know?
That's true. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
I think that for a lot of us that watch you and your energy and when you're mic'd up, you're one of those guys that people like mic'd up because you're just such a fun-loving person. Just talk about that personality trait. Is that from mom or dad or just you?
Oh man, that's a great question. I don't know who I got it from. Probably, I think it's a good combining of both. They're both outgoing people, love being around people. Man, I love football. Man. I love being around my teammates. I love making big plays. I just love having fun. God gave me a gift to play football, and I want to be a shining light for Him. So every time I step on the field, that's what I try to do.
It's very early to think about life after football. You got a lot of football left in you, but do you ever sometime wonder what's next?
You know, I always mess with people. I don't even say a mess really. I think it's one of my always dream goals to be working in the law enforcement. Yeah. I want to be a Secret Service agent or something like that. I don't know about being just a regular cop. You know, I don't know if I can pull people. I mean, it's respecting them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But for me, I think I want to do like Secret Service for sure.
Yeah. I think it's almost like figuring out a pass rush or reading the eyes of a quarterback when you look at someone who may be a suspect.
Yeah.
And you kind of get a read on them.
Yeah, I love stuff like that, man. I love helping people. I love making the world a better place. And that's one big reason I want to do it.
Well, you make Cincinnati a better place, and we just appreciate you always.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right, back with more Countdown to Kickoff right here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93. It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green. Back to the pre-COVID size inventory. And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today, where quality drives you home. Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also, no seasonal layoffs and great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil. Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Final Finish Body Shop on D93.
Time for Zach Taylor's pregame comments with Dave Lapham.
Welcome to my favorite time of the week. That's when we break it down with Bengals head coach Zach Taylor on our pregame here as the Bengals get ready for Monday Night Football against the Dallas Cowboys. Coach, first of all, with Money Mac down with a groin injury, tell us about your new place kicker, Cade York.
Yeah, Cade's got experience in the league, in the AFC North. He's from down here in Prosper, Texas, so his familiarity with the stadium and the region. And so, again, we felt comfortable with his power, and that's going to come up in this game, especially in the kickoff return game against them. They got a dangerous one. And then also with lack of elements in an indoor stadium, the power could help us in the field goal range, too, if we need it.
Also, his national championship team with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase, I mean, having experienced that with those guys, that's a tight bond that lasts forever. So knowing those guys going in the locker room makes it a much easier deal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always a good thing when a guy walks in and he sees some familiar faces and allows him to hit the ground running, and we've tried our best to make him feel comfortable.
Having played the position yourself, how much respect do you have for the performances that Joe Burrow and Russell Wilson displayed last week?
I mean, the consistency from Joe this year has been unbelievable to watch. You know what you're going to get every single game, and played a lot of great defenses. Last week was one of the best defense, probably the most expensive defense in the NFL. Yeah. And he helped us, perform well on that side of the ball. And Russell Wilson, he's been doing it consistently for a long time as well.
Man, I'll tell you, 8 losses this year. Joe Burrow's numbers are crazy, averaging 308 passing yards a game, 21 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, quarterback rating 108.2. I mean, truly remarkable stuff. He is playing at such a high level. How about Ford? How did Ford perform for you at the left guard position now with Orlando Brown down? How do you feel about kicking him back out to left tackle and Volson gets back in there at left guard?
Yeah, I feel comfortable with Cody. He's played a lot of tackle for us this season, especially over the last several weeks, and so feel comfortable with him getting back in there. It's a tough matchup depending on where Parsons goes. He could be on the right, he could be on the left, he could be up the guards. You got to be ready for him everywhere, and we're going to do our best to help where he is because he's one of the most dynamic players in this league.
No doubt he's got 6.5 sacks already this season. He missed 4 games. But Mike Zimmer's defensive package, since he's been back, though, they've got 16 sacks in the last 4 weeks, tied for the most with the Denver Broncos. And Zimmer's got 14 different players that recorded at least a half a sack, 6 different guys with 3 or more sacks. His pressure packages and the way he utilizes people, unique, isn't it?
Yeah, he isolates some one-on-ones, really stresses your protections, knows how to take the back out of the equation to where he can't help with people. So we have to spend a lot of time this week, formulating a great plan, which we feel like we have. But at the same time, there's going to be some guys that got to block Micah one-on-one, and we're expecting them to do their job.
Offensively, the Cowboys put the ball on the ground 24 times, 2 per game. They've lost 10 of them. They're -7 in the turnover department. Valuing every possession in this football game is big, isn't it?
It is. The returner's a dynamic returner, but he has put the ball on the ground, whether he's playing on offense or in the return game. And they got a backup quarterback playing in there, Cooper Rush, who's done a great job managing the offense. But at the same time, he's a guy I think we can get the ball off as well. So big points of emphasis for us, and we got to make it happen.
The running game has been tough for Dallas. They're 31st in the NFL running the football. They're 31st stopping the run. They get 4 rushing touchdowns last in the league, 21 touchdowns on the ground allowed last in the league, and that minus differential of 17 last in the league. Ground game important today?
Especially for our defense. You got to make them one-dimensional as best you can, and with the backup quarterback in the game, and force them to make some plays down the field. Offensively, we've got to be really efficient on first down. That's the biggest thing, and trying to eliminate these pressure packages they got on, get back on track and third down. And so our first down efficiency is going to be critical, and that's run and pass.
Man, you've done a great job on first down, 4th in the NFL right now. First down yards, 6.2. Dallas's defense is 31st, giving up 6.5. So that one is going to be interesting. And that first down success or failure leads to third down scenarios as well. Third down's big.
Third down's huge. You want to stay out of those third and longs against this group and the way that they formulate things and the elite pass rusher. And I'm sure they're saying the same thing about us and Trey Hendrickson.
I agree. There's no question. How about red zone? Offensively, you're second in the NFL, scoring a touchdown over 71% of the time, scoring points over 97% of the time, best in the NFL. Dallas, they're allowing a touchdown over 76% of the time, almost 77, last in the league, and they're allowing a score almost 95% of the time, 30th in the NFL. Red zone execution could be big in this one.
It is, and we always go in spending a lot of time and effort on formulating a great plan that the players believe in, and that's come to fruition for us, and we got to continue that, on Monday Night Football.
I know we've talked a lot about, keys potentially to the game, certain areas. Any other matchups or any other keys that you feel are important we haven't covered?
The field position is critical in this one. Trying to minimize their return game, and then just capitalizing on field position for us. I think when you can create an early lead against a team with the backup quarterback, it puts a lot of pressure on him to throw the football, and so that's going to be a critical part of the game.
Monday Night Football, the whole world's watching. I never had any trouble getting the juice to play in this one. I think the guys will be ready to go, Coach. What do you think?
They're ready to go, and I'm excited to watch them perform.
Appreciate your time as always.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Hey, thanks, Dave. Back with more Countdown to Kickoff right here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Health insurance companies are expected to carry health benefits, but CareSource does so much more. We look beyond doctors' offices and hospitals to see the challenges that face our members. Then we help them achieve not just better health, but better lives. Along with great benefits, we also help our members find stable jobs, housing, childcare, and rides so they can find greater independence. At CareSource, we're removing barriers. We're improving lives. We're reimagining health insurance.
A Fifth Third Better means we always put in 166.7% more effort.
Stats, huh? Two can play that game. In 2022, the Bengals broke their attendance record with over 67,000 fans.
Fifth Third gives you no hidden fees and free checking.
The Bengals won the game with the coldest wind chill ever, negative 59 degrees.
Fifth Third makes banking easy from the moment you sign up.
The Bengals are easy to cheer for.
Hooray! This is banking a Fifth Third Better. Fifth Third Bank, National Association member FDIC. Visit 53.com/momentum for more information, including product restrictions and details.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events. With exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams, On Location brings you up close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
Kickstand Cocktails, the only canned cocktail dedicated to spice, is now available in Cincinnati. We've teamed up with the Cincinnati Bengals to bring the heat to Houday Nation all season long. Featuring 6 times distilled vodka, 105 calories, no added sugar, and all clean ingredients. Our craft cocktails are available in 3 mouth-watering heat levels, so there's an option for every Bengals fan. Be sure to elevate your game all season long by visiting kickstandcocktails.com for more information.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
I'm Zach Taylor, head coach of the Cincinnati Bengals. We need all of you to be your best for another amazing season. And since cancer is the second leading cause of death for adults in the U.S., prevention and early detection are key. So join me and the Cincinnati Bengals as we team up with Kettering Health to fight cancer in its earliest stages. Go to ketteringhealth.org/crucialcatch and let's intercept cancer together.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Kickstand Cocktails on the Bengals Radio Network. Don't forget, watch your Bengals this season on the NFL on CBS, streaming on Paramount Plus. Well, I can't believe it's been 25 years since Paycor Stadium opened. The stadium that once carried the name of founder Paul Brown has given us big play memories like this turnover and touchdown courtesy of Carlos Dunlap versus the Indianapolis Colts back on October 16th, 2011.
Two receivers left. Wayne and Colley, one receiver to the right, Pierre Garçon. Painter 5 yards behind the line, takes the shotgun snap, throws a screen. Garçon wrapped up and pulled down by Johnson. Ball pops out, recovered by the Bengals. They're running it back. It's Dunlap. Dunlap to the 10, the 5, touchdown, Carlos Dunlap. Holy mackerel! Brandon Johnson with a strip, and Dunlap runs it in.
Unbelievable. The Bengals are now +2 in the turnover department. One of them gave them a short field for a score. The other one was an unscripted defensive score. Curtis Painter can't believe it.
And Carlos Dunlap is second all-time on the Bengals sack list. Enjoyed a stellar career here that included the Walter Payton Man of the Year nomination. And be nice for the defense to get another turnover touchdown today, and special teams to get one as well. Our Dave Lapham and Lance McAllister caught up with special teams coach Darren Simmons to get his thoughts on his players and their play.
Talk about how you handled, Money Mac and allowing him to deal with what he was dealing with, and how you help him get through that.
Well, that's a hard part. I think that's the difficult part of my job is you're dealing with personalities, you're dealing with emotions of some of these guys too who function differently. I have to treat Evan McPherson a hell of a lot different than I have to treat or talk to Mumijang Mehta in the middle of the game, right? Right. It's completely different, and being able to manage it, I think it's a big deal. And I think it really starts in practice for us. It's just really trying to get those three guys, Cal, Ryan, and Evan, just to settle. Obviously nobody feels worse than those guys about what happened, in the Chargers game. And being able to put that behind them, however how difficult it is, you deal with the reality of what happened, but being able to put that behind them is a tough task. And I thought they came through the game fine. It was important for me. It was really important for them to see that.
You mentioned during the course of the week that Cal was snapping it inside, but he was tilting his body on alignment, and that's why he was snapping it straight, but his alignment led to inside snaps. I mean, those kind of things, people are, how can that happen? That can happen easily, can it?
Yeah, and it's just a detail thing about him, being square with the world. Yeah. Being square with where we're trying to snap it, frankly.
Right.
And of course it brought on more that the Steelers do a good job blocking kicks. I mean, they blocked 3 field goals this year. So one of our biggest must to win on special teams was being solid and physical and protections. And I thought we did a good job in the protections, and he had to be a big part of that, even on field goal protection. He has to snap the laces in front, good location, good lace control, and then he's got to lean hard to one side or the other just because of, guys like Cam Hayward and 94 Lowry and the A-gaps. They do a good job of pushing off and getting height, so he's a big part of the protection in that too.
You referenced dealing with personalities, and I think it's something that's lost maybe on fans on the outside about personalities. And to use an old reference that Sparky Anderson used to always say, I got to learn who I can pat on the back, who I can kick in the butt, and who I should just leave alone.
That's right. That's exactly right. That's exactly the way it works with each of these 3 guys. And even I have to deal with Cal differently, and I have to deal with Ryan and then Evan.
Yeah.
And I think that's the unique part of being a special teams coach is you deal really with the whole damn team. And, and I have to switch gears and talk to people differently and again, recognize, what makes each guy go, and then, and also what hurts them. And, that sometimes that's a difficult balance, especially in the course of a game when you're talking about emotional things.
Over the course of the season, I know you track this. Average drive starts. How's it gone in the Bengals' favor or not?
Well, I actually use a little different metric than what you see on the play-by-play.
Yep.
because I can't control what happens on interceptions and or when we go for them fourth down. But I actually have one that we do where I can track every drive that ends in a special teams play, or it ends in a special teams play, and
in a kick.
Yeah, and we actually won that portion of it. Ours was the 30, and theirs was the 27.
Cool.
So it kind of just eliminates the interceptions or the fumbles, whatever, the turnovers that we have really no control over as a special teams group. So it was 30-27. We're behind still a touch. When you look at over the course of the whole league, I think over the course of the year, I think our average drive start is the 27. I think the opponents are the 29. But we want to get on the top side. We had a couple games early in the year where it hurt us. I think the Washington game, we gave up a kickoff return that really hurt us in terms of that. But we won it this week when we're looking at the metrics that I use.
Right.
And we still got to get back on top of that a little bit when we look at the whole course of the season.
Jermaine Burton, 5 kick return opportunities for you, average 29-2, long of 38. He gave you some juice.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. He's doing a good job. He's getting more comfortable. Obviously, he's a playmaker when he's got the ball in his hands. I have respect that he's never really done this before, and so it's something new that he's added to his repertoire, and I think it gives him excitement because he gets his hands on the ball. And we really had an opportunity on one. We missed one block, but otherwise one of those longs we had, I think it was the 38-yarder that he had a chance to get a lot further than that. Just by getting past one guy. I think 92 ended up making a play on him. But I like overall what he's trying to do and what we're getting out of him. That's been a positive for us.
In this day and age, the way things are, the way the percentages are, what's the key to successful onside? You're shaking your head like,
I don't know.
Good luck.
It's really them mishandling the ball, frankly. I think when you look at that play that we had in the game, because of the rules that we have to play under where you can't leave until the ball's kicked, and we're on the 34-yard line, and they're 10 yards away. We can't touch them inside of 10. If you look at like Joe Bocci and Tyson Anderson aren't even touched, and yet they still can't get to the ball in time. So I don't know how, other than them mishandling the ball, I don't know how the hell you're supposed to do it. Because these, like I said, they didn't even block those two guys. They blocked Tanner Hudson, but they didn't block Bocci or Tyson, but yet they still couldn't get to the ball fast enough. So it's just very, very, very difficult to recover these unless somebody misplays the ball.
So let's look ahead. John Fassel, whose dad, Jim, obviously, it's a football family of coaches. He's been with the Dallas Cowboys for a while. You guys have matched up before. What are his special teams like usually?
Well, they're very good. He's somebody that I got a lot of respect for too. He's on, I've talked about being on some of this committee that I'm on with the league. He's also on that. So, it's somebody that I'm close with and I have a great deal of respect for. I think it starts with their returner. Kavontae Turpin's a hell of a little returner, both on punt return and kickoff return. I think by the way the rules are now, with the way we're doing kickoff returns, it benefits somebody like Turpin because he's running the correct scheme for what that kid's abilities are. It makes you defend the whole field because he can take the ball anywhere. And so we got to try to limit his opportunities, limit his touches, and squeeze him. We got to tackle, because this guy obviously has very, very explosive, game-changing, world-class speed, and I don't want to let him show that. So, we've got to get to him before he can ever get going. But so they've been very solid in the return game. Obviously, their kicker, they found a gem there. They've struggled in that area over time, but they finally found one, this Brandon Aubrey kid, and they find him in a strange place, Notre Dame soccer team. And
that's crazy.
He's really done a good job. I really have a lot of respect for what they've done with him, too. So they're a very, very formidable group. It'll be a big test for us.
Yeah, back to Turpin. I see a punt return touchdown for Turpin, a kick return touchdown for Turpin, and Thomas has a kick return, 3 kick scores.
Yeah, the one that Thomas had was a bit of a unique one. It was last week against Washington also. It was on a hands team play, so
that's right.
It wasn't quite the same. But I mean, the play, the kickoff return that Turpin has in that game is as dynamic as you're ever going to see. When he sticks his foot in the ground, stops, and spins out and just explodes past everybody. I mean, there's not many people on the planet that can make that play.
All right, that's Darren Simmons with Dave Lapham and Lance McAllister. We'll be back with fantastic fun facts. Josh Newton. This countdown to kickoff continues right here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at Paycor.com.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events. With exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams, On Location brings you up close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
As the official Wi-Fi and internet provider of the Cincinnati Bengals, AltaFiber understands the importance of staying connected. That's why AltaFiber provides blazing fast internet, 99.99% reliability, and a next-generation Wi-Fi experience powered by Eero. Switch to AltaFiber today and download and upload faster than Spectrum with Cincy's only 2 gig symmetrical speeds. Fiber internet plans start at just $49.99 a month. Visit AltaFiber.com or call 513-565-FAST to learn more. AltaFiber, elevating connection.
5 divided by 3 is 166.7%. So Fifth Third Bank makes banking a Fifth Third better by protecting you and your money with Smart Shield. Like the Bengals defense protects their end zone. We blitz hackers with threat blocking. We run audibles with alerts. And we've always got a free safety roaming around with 24/7 monitoring. So when you want a great defense, you want Fifth Third. This is banking a Fifth Third better. Visit 53.com/SmartShield for more information, including product restrictions and details. Deposit and credit products provided by Fifth Third Bank. National Association member FDIC.
Hey ho, my chuckaboos on your afternoonified devices. It's me, Gustavus Swift, founder of Swift Foods and all-around meat guy. So, what's for dinner tonight? Might I suggest a tender and delicious cut of Swift beef skirt steak? Perhaps a juicy Swift pork tenderloin with a marvelous citrus chutney. Either one will take the egg the moment it hits the old sauce box. What am I saying? You're already on the internet, look it up. Swift Foods, inspiring extraordinary meals since 1855.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at Paycor.com.
2 guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same 2 guys drove home. One guy wore his seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff on the Bengals Radio Network, presented by Kickstand Cocktails. Wayne Boxmiller with you. And Josh Newton, a rookie cornerback, told me he is a football player and nothing else. His ascension through the college ranks to an opportunity in the NFL was indeed a journey. He talks about Dan Hoard about all aspects of football and this week's fantastic fun facts presented by Skyline Chili.
Now, fantastic fun facts with Dan Hoard.
Time for some fun facts with Josh Newton from Monroe, Louisiana. That's in the northern part of the state of Louisiana, not too far from the Arkansas state line. Tell us a little bit about your hometown and what you like to do growing up there.
Very small. Me growing up, I grew up outside a lot, so riding school, just playing football, basketball, kickball, any ball you could find, we played it in the neighborhood. So hide and go seek, man, I mean, it was just really active, so that's kind of like what helped me as far as being an athlete, just being active when I was a young kid.
We're visiting with Josh Newton. Around draft time, you were asked about why you play football, and you said, my why is to retire my mama.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a lot of love and respect in that sentence. Tell us about your mom.
Very strong, very open, kind-hearted, lovely person, respects people, leads with respect, and she's definitely instilled that in me, and I try to exploit that to people, lead with love, lead with respect, but also you're not going to be able to run over me as well. So just watching her for a long time, studying her, and, you know, also growing into my own shoes as well, because, you know, that's what it is.
You were an outstanding wide receiver in high school, but colleges didn't beat a path to your door. Was it frustrating or hard to understand?
I feel like it was just more the more for me to just understand for it, because I was really like new to all the offense. I was just playing football, so I really didn't know who to get in contact with, or sending emails or none of that. So I mean, I only ended up with one offer, and that's all I needed.
That one offer came from your hometown school, the University of Louisiana Monroe. Mm-hmm. Did you like playing close to home?
Yeah, I did. I enjoyed it for sure. It wasn't Power 5, but at the end of the day, you got to start somewhere. So you just do the work, and everything else will come.
In 2020, the pandemic year in college football, Louisiana Monroe didn't win a game, 0-10. Did you learn anything from going through that?
Learned a lot. I learned a lot, like a book worth. I don't really try to get too much depth, but I just seen, I seen a lot of true colors.
After 4 years at ULM, you transferred to TCU. I've been on the TCU campus. The facilities are spectacular. It's an amazing place. Did you feel like you had died and gone to heaven?
For a little bit, but once I got there, it's like, okay, this is what it is now. But bro, they renovating again off the championship year. So whenever I go back in like, was it 25? So they should be done like 25. So whenever I go back, it's gonna look even more different.
In your first year at TCU, you made a famous training camp speech for a team that ultimately made it to the national championship game. You said, quote, "God gave us change. For the ones that have been here, they gave you a new staff. He gave me a new home and a new family. Now what are we going to do with it?" That's powerful stuff. Do you believe it had an impact?
Most definitely. Over time, it just, everybody said that their speech was ready to go play after that day.
It's gotten a lot of hits on YouTube over the years. Have a lot of people that you've never met come up to you and asked you about that speech?
I say a lot of Bengals fans for sure. Like once I got drafted, once everybody's still okay. Once you get drafted, they go do a little bit deeper research, and I got a few things about that for sure.
You were selected in the 5th round of this year's draft. Describe the draft weekend.
I was ready to get it over with, get the football, get to the meetings, get to knowing the guys, getting around, communicating, knowing the playbook. Like, I was just ready to get it over with, see where I'm going, get to playing ball.
So much work leads up to that moment. When you looked at your phone and you saw 513, Paycor Stadium, whatever it said.
I was like, first of all, Paycor Stadium. I'm like, I've never heard of this stadium in my life. But it didn't say Cincinnati or nothing, so when he said, "This is Zach Taylor, Cincinnati Bengals," I'm like, oh, shit. But, no, I told my people from the day 4, I'm like, bro, like, y'all just don't know, like, it's a contender team, bro. Like, 2-3 years ago, they was just in the Super Bowl with dang near the same guys that we still have on the roster. So, I was more excited as far as getting to the business part of it, getting to work with Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Ted, Jermaine, Logan, Trey, Cam, Mike, like just knowing who you about to get a chance to go to work with. I mean, bro, I was psyched.
What's it take to be a great cornerback in the NFL?
Mentality, for sure. You gotta have no fear. You can't be scared to lose. Just know what you signed up for, and it's on you. Like, nobody else can save you. You gotta be a Navy SEAL, and it's like when Navy SEALs get called, it's life or death. They know they about to face adverse situations. It's just like they not thinking they going into the battle not even thinking they finna come out alive until they come out alive. So I feel like it's that same type of mentality when you out there on that island, bro. You gotta fight to survive, for sure.
A lot of guys who played wide receiver in high school and then get switched to defensive back when they're in college were forced to do it by the coaching staff, or at least strongly told that they should try and do it. That wasn't the case for you, right?
No, I asked. So my thing was like, okay, 10 receivers versus 4 corners. And
it's math.
Yeah, it's math. So, I mean, I made the right choice.
When you say 10 receivers versus 4 corners, is that in terms of getting on the field at that stage, or thinking about the pros down the road?
Both. Right now, and because if you don't get on the field right now, you can't set yourself up for later. So that was my whole obligation. Not that I was a bad receiver. It's just like, man, look, like my size at receiver is mediocre, below average. But my size at corner is above average to right on point. So it's like, I just made a decision and ran with it.
Smart decision. All right, a few wild card topics now for Josh Newton. Who's your all-time favorite athlete in any sport, and why?
Kobe Bryant. And it's not because of cliche things, the championships. Is the little things that he took serious, like a lot of things that I feel like as you're a young human, period, like you may not take taking the trash out serious. You might not take doing the dishes or making your bed up. You might not take all that stuff serious, but once you get into a certain area, a certain hierarchy, or a certain level, and where expectation follows this, what you wanted, and then it's like, okay, now you don't really know how to be consistent because you ain't been doing the everyday thing. So the thing about that made Kobe just different, he did the everyday things like it was just his last day living, and he took it serious. He was passionate about everything he did. He had a purpose, and he knew his purpose. He walked with his purpose. He had confidence in his purpose, and I wish he was still living just so I could have a chance to meet him. But no, he's definitely he dear to me, even though I didn't really get to meet him for sure.
You told me during training camp that you like to cook, and you shared this wisdom that I thought was great. If the food is flavored, it will cook itself. Yeah. That is all about seasoning. That is really good chef advice.
Yeah, you only do that through experience, though, cooking. And I done messed up grits, I done messed up rice, but I done, it's trial and error, and just over time, you eventually you find your little niche. You find your, okay, I like this. I like how I did that. Oh, I remember this. Or so I mean, you got to get in the kitchen to give advice for sure.
Your nickname is Fig, as in Fig Newtons. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of the cookie.
Me either. It's just somebody's just like, bro, I'm gonna start calling you Fig Newton, and then the rest of the meat room went with it, and I went with it too. So I mean, it is what it is. Now it's easy, it's quick. You don't have to, you know what I'm saying? It's Fig.
I like the nickname, and if they want to give you a contract to endorse the cookie,
come on with it. They can come on with it. I am down. I'm down. I definitely will. Yeah, for sure.
What do you like to spend your money on?
I like good food. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a good food person. I like Jeff Ruby's. I haven't hit the rest of the spots yet, but Jeff Ruby's Root Chris, Red Feather. It's a couple more spots. E&O, I like E&O. Just it's consistent. Fried rice with the egg, I'm good. Like that's just a good meal for me, just because I'm an athlete. It's rice. You got your protein. You're good.
All right. Final fun fact for Josh Newton. This one's kind of deep. If you could meet anybody in history,
a lot of people
living
don't.
or deceased, who would that person be?
Ooh. How many people I get?
You can have as many as you'd like.
Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Kobe Bryant, Bernie Mac, James.
And they don't give up. They've had a couple of games that were just ridiculous blowouts. But some of the ones they've lost, the Houston game, last Monday night game before this, they're in it till late in the third quarter. So I think they've done that, fought as hard as they could until the talent caught up with them. And so now maybe they got some players back. Maybe the talent evens out a little bit.
Well, Brad Sham, you have some extra broadcast competition tonight with the Simpsons broadcast going down. You got an extra chip on your shoulder for tonight's game?
If I start going down the rabbit hole of thinking of the Simpsons as something that I have to compete with, I may as well just go sit back in the back of the booth and lay down and wait for that sushi you love to talk about.
Oh, gosh, you brought it up. Never bring up the sushi,
Way to
Brad.
get it, Brad. That's what I told you. That's what I told you.
You're the man. Thank you, sir. Enjoy the game.
All
We'll
right,
be
guys,
listening.
have a great night. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Voice of the Cowboys, Brad Sham, on freaking fire tonight, and the Cowboys looking to make it 3 straight. Let's go down to the turf here at AT&T Stadium. Welcome in the best sideline reporter in the business, Christy Scales. Her keys to the game brought to you by Pollock Aurora, proud supplier of the Dallas Cowboys. Christy, what's at the top of your mind right now?
Red zone. Red zone Cowboys offense, red zone Cowboys defense. I think both teams are going to move the football tonight, but here's the thing about the Bengals on offense, and they score a lot of points, and they are excellent in the red zone. They've scored touchdowns on 27 out of 37 possessions in the red zone. That's second only to Baltimore. So you need to stop them at least a couple times, try and limit them to field goals, but that's their strength is offensively in the red zone. For the Cowboys defense, it's their weakness. The Cowboys have given up 30 touchdowns in opponents' 37 trips into the red zone, so that ranks dead last, the Cowboys defense. So their strength, your weakness, the Cowboys need to turn that around defensively. For the Cowboys offense, they're just terrible in terms of converting. We've been talking about it all year that they need to be better in the red zone. Second to last in the NFL offensively in touchdowns, only 14 touchdowns in just 32 possessions in the red zone. Only the Giants are worse. So again, I think that this could be a fairly high-scoring game, but if you can just stop the Bengals a time or two, limit them to a field goal, and then on the other side, make sure that you don't shoot yourself on the foot with some unforced errors, which the Cowboys have done throughout the year. The first 12 games offensively, once they get to the red zone, I think Jake Ferguson coming back after missing 2 games with a concussion, having your Pro Bowl tight end, they need to get him off the schneid and use him as a weapon in the red zone so that he can finally get a receiving touchdown.
Scoop, you're going to take the ball to start this thing if you get the chance.
I don't want to play from behind, so the Cowboys haven't played with a lead very often at home, just minutes, and so I think you can move the ball, and I think whoever wins the toss is going to take the ball tonight.
I love it. Christy, you're the best. We appreciate the time as always. Enjoy the game. We'll be listening.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Brian.
All right, before we get to prediction time, let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds to allow stations to identify themselves along the Dallas Cowboys radio network.
KLGD, Stamford, Abilene, 106.9 FM. We are the Country Giant.
Under 20 minutes to kick off here live from AT&T Stadium, and it's prediction time, Broadus, and I'll go ahead and start because I think you're going to put a nice positive bow on this one. The Bengals will give you opportunities to win, especially defensively. I cannot wait to see what this game plan is offensively for Mike McCarthy. Is he trying to hammer Rico? Is he going to try and push the ball down the field a little bit, only having to account for really one productive pass rusher in this front seven for the Bengals? But I just keep going back to Joe Burrow in this offense, and even when they go toe-to-toe versus really good defenses and they lose the game, you look up at the scoreboard and there's the first number you see is a 3. They just find ways to score, and even though he gets pressured a ton and the Cowboys will pressure him and affect him, his whole career he's just overcome it. Troy Aikman's like he's never had a run game. He's never really had good protection, but we've seen Joe Burrow in an AFC Championship game. We've seen Joe Burrow in a Super Bowl. So I think it's going to be a fun one, but give me Bengals 27, Cowboys 23.
Dallas 26, Bengals 20. I think Dallas gets stops in the first half and some 2 key stops in the second half. That's going to limit Cincinnati, and then I think Dallas is going to run the ball really well tonight. Get to that 30 plateau with the number of carries. When that happens to the Bengals, they usually lose football games.
There you go, Rico going for 100 tonight. Fantasy owners, hop on board. There it is. That'll do it for the pregame show. And kickoff is around the corner. Brad, Babe, and Christy got you the rest of the way. Hey, stick around for the halftime and postgame as well with Brian Broaddus and Zach Wolchuk. Dallas Cowboys football will continue in a moment.
Cowboys football and Miller Lite. What a pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Brisket in the smoker. Miller Lite in the cooler. America's team playing America's greatest sport. Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas.
At the Burke Law Firm, we represent injured people and their families. We want you to know that we've actually tried personal injury cases to jury verdicts. When you find yourself in need of a personal injury attorney, make sure to ask your self-described personal injury trial lawyer if they've ever even tried a personal injury case to a favorable jury verdict. Then, if you'd like a sincere opinion on your personal injury case, call me, Trace Burke, at 677-4777.
They say on a quiet night, if you listen just right, you can hear the crops grow. Well, that's what they say. Now, we don't spend a lot of time listening to crops grow, but we sure do pay close attention to the people who grow them. We're your financial partner. In order to serve you, we need to hear you. So we listen. First Bank, Texas. Together we grow. Member FDIC. Online at go2fbt.com.
Is your garage door stuck or squeaky? Is it beat down or broken? Don't just live with it. Call us for service or installation. Veterans Garage Doors, where good service isn't expensive, it's priceless. From planning to installing to servicing, we've got you covered with available warranties that last as long as you own your home. Come visit our showroom or call for your free estimate. Veterans Garage Door Company. These guys are good. Call 793-9507 today.
At 5D Custom Hats and Leather, we can take care of all your hat and leather needs. From cleaning and renovating your old felt hat to making you a new one. We got professional hat creasers in-house, so you don't have to look like everyone else. Our leather shop can custom make any of your leather craft needs. All goods made right here by hand. Don't need anything custom? We have plenty of items on hand with new inventory being made all the time. At 5D Custom Hats and Leather, 517 Oak Street, Abilene, in the great state of Texas.
Howdy, Abilene. This is Michael Garza, General Manager with All-Star Honda. And as this weather continues to heat up, my inventory continues to fill up. I've got so many new cars, trucks, and SUVs on the ground, I'm about to do whatever it takes to get them gone. This means passing thousands of dollars of savings to all my loyal customers. I've got 4 2025 Honda Civics for no money down, $399 a month. I've got 5 2024 Honda Accords for no money down, $425 a month. And the all-new fully electric Prologue for $2,900 down and $299 a month. Now, if you need something that fits the whole family, I've got you covered there too. I've got 4 2024 Honda Odysseys for no money down and $599 a month, or at least one of my 3 2025 Honda Pilot EXLs for $599 down and $599 a month. Now that you know how hot my deals are, come on down to 1399 South Danville Drive and take advantage of my overcrowded inventory. And remember, before you buy, come give Mike a try, and I'll show you why nobody beats the All-Star team.
Hey, this is Kyle King with Mulligan Sports Bar and Grill. We just want to invite you out this football season every Saturday and Sundays. Come watch your favorite college team on Saturdays on 15 different TVs. Wear any kind of college swag and receive $10 domestic buckets, $2 domestic drafts. All you have to do is wear a hat or a shirt or anything. The same deal goes for Sundays for the NFL. Wear your favorite team's gear and get the same specials. And don't forget, we are the official Dallas Cowboys watch party headquarters. We'd love to see you there. Mulligan Sports Bar and Grill, 1166 Ben Ritchie Drive.
This is your radio home for Dallas Cowboys football. And this is Dallas Cowboys Game Day 2024.
Our tradition is like no other.
Staubach goes long. He's got Dorsett. Touchdown.
Our passion is irrepressible.
How about them Cowboys? Yeah!
Our successes are elite.
Move over, sweetness. Make a place for Emmett.
And as a nation, we say to the world, how about them Cowboys?
He strolls left. He runs in. Touchdown. Touchdown. Parsons recovered a fumble and brought it all the way back.
Play action.
Deep toast. Caught. Lamb. Touchdown.
I'm Brad Sham, along with Babe Laufenberg and Christy Scales, and Dallas Cowboys Game Day kicks off next.
Game Day on the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network is brought to you by Miller Lite, the only beer of the Dallas Cowboys. American Airlines, proud to be the official airline of your Dallas Cowboys. Blockchain.com, make your crypto play today. Deutsche Family Wine and Spirits, official wine of the Dallas Cowboys. And by AT&T, the official sponsor of the Dallas Cowboys. Now, the voice of the Dallas Cowboys, Brad Sham.
Spectacular early December night in Arlington, Texas. 57 degrees, which is why the roof is open, which Bob Thomas has some statistics we'll give you. That's not always good news, but the roof is open, the doors are closed. The Cowboys take on the Cincinnati Bengals, who they don't play all the time, of course, and this is a really interesting game, Babe Laufenberg, because you've got two teams who were both supposed to be contenders. Here are the Cowboys 5-7. Here are the Bengals 4-8, and yet they're both still in the running for the playoffs.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
As a matter of fact, it's hard not to, but thank you, Coach Morrow.
December 7th, 1941 is a date that will live in infamy, but that soundbite will live in infamy as well from Jim Mora.
And I don't know what they're talking about in Cincinnati, but I know what they're talking about here. Nobody wants to hear about the Cowboys in the playoffs. And we'll hear Mike McCarthy on the subject in a minute. But, Babe, the fact is, if they were to somehow find a way to keep on winning, then you've got, heck, they could mathematically finish 10-7.
Well, and I always say, until the league, whichever league you're in, until they say, you know what, you're mathematically eliminated from the playoffs, you keep playing. You keep playing. And we've seen it a million times, right, where teams, they're done. Last year it was the Rams. They were done until they won 6 in a row down the stretch. So we'll see. But, yes, you're exactly right. Both teams, much bigger expectations than what has happened this season.
To the credit of both teams, they have played hard. If you just watch their games, they're not always very good, but they're trying. They're doing best. They're playing hard. But do not, please, come to Mike McCarthy and talk about the opportunity to get into the postseason when we're getting ready for this game tonight.
I really don't even like to talk or be part of the conversation if it doesn't have to do with beating the Cincinnati Bengals. We're all given 17 games. We got CBA rules of how much time we can practice. Then you have sports science. So I just think it's such a waste of time and energy when we're not always focused on winning. And it's a challenge.
Well, I couldn't agree more. And I even hate, Brad, you're watching a game and they kick it off and the team kicks a field goal 3 minutes into the game and they give you the probability of that team winning the game now. And it's like, please. So I agree 100%. Come out, beat the Cincinnati Bengals, and then here come the Carolina Panthers next week. You beat them, and then you see where you're going.
The team the Cowboys are playing tonight are really unusual in one respect especially, and that is that their quarterback is playing at truly an MVP level. Now, I'm going to risk having someone you consider very close to you hurt your feelings. But Troy Aikman said on the pregame interview,
don't tell me then,
on these airwaves, that he thought Joe Burrow was a better quarterback than you.
Shows you what he knows,
right?
How many concussions did he have? Yeah,
what he did say that.
I think Joe Burrow is better. I got news for number 8. Joe Burrow is better than Troy Aikman.
Okay, well, that's an interesting conversation.
Pass that along.
Because I shall. But what he did say, and this is what I'd like to hear your opinion about, is that he thinks that Joe Burrow may be his all-time favorite quarterback. I said, hold on. When you played, you were all about Dan Marino. And he said, yes, I know, but is Burrow that good?
He is that good. And it's funny, we don't see him all the time. You watch him on TV. We get the opportunity to go back and look at tape of him this week. I mean, he's better. You knew he was good. He's even better than I thought watching him because his offensive line is not great. He's got great receivers. We'll get into all that. But he is like a ballerina in the pocket. His footwork is so great. And I don't get hung up on footwork like the head coach here does, but I do get hung up. He maneuvers in the pocket as well as anybody I have seen. Eyes are up, downfield. I mean, he's just fantastic. He's accurate as heck. I love him. I agree with Troy Aikman.
I do remember sitting here next to you late in Peyton Manning's career after he'd gone to Denver. And that turned out to be a wild and crazy game that they played here. But I remember saying, just watch Peyton Manning and appreciate what you're watching because you're looking at an artist. Do people need to, and I don't want to build him up too much, but maybe I do.
I think you can.
Is Burrow that good?
I mean, he is. Now, you got to go obviously on and win Super Bowls and all that good stuff. And he's had them knocking on the door. They made one. They made the AFC Championship game another year. But no, I think he is really that good. I think Zach Taylor is really good in terms of the design and the scheme. that they run, which I told him on the field before the game. I said, hey, big fan.
Did he sign anything for you?
No. Talking about Zach Taylor.
I know.
Yeah, no. He did. He signed off. No, but I mean, I like what they do offensively. There's a reason why they're really good. But it's, as you know, it's their defense that is just killing them.
It is, and so therein lies the game within the game, the interesting matchup. Trayvon Diggs is going to start tonight. So this would be, someone correct me if I'm wrong, the first time the Cowboys are going to have Trayvon Diggs, Deron Bland, and Jordan Lewis on the field together.
What would Ed McMahon say? You are correct, sir.
Yeah, but he also might be saying, caught by Cincinnati, because, I mean, that's going to be interesting.
Well, I'm going to throw one stat. I could throw a million of these offensive stats at you from Cincinnati. But there have been 5 losses this year by a team scoring 33 points or more. 5 losses. The Bengals have 4 of them. Indy has the other. Only 5 times has that happened where a team has scored 33 and lost. Bengals have 4 of them.
If we're lucky, this could be good tonight. The Cowboys and the Bengals when Dallas Cowboys football continues after this.
When your reputation's on the line, trust the firm partnered with America's team. Whether in the courtroom or on the field, winning matters. So choose Barberi Law Firm for a masterful defense. Call 682-LAW-STAR.
Ashley is proud to call Dallas home. Just like the Dallas Cowboys unite our city, we believe your personal style brings your home to life. From furniture to decor, Ashley has everything you need in one place, making it easy to achieve your dream home. Explore incredible styles and budget-friendly options, perfect for creating a space you love. Ashley is here for you, serving the Dallas community. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
The Cowboys are back. It's game time. And now you can get in the game with a new Dallas Cowboys scratch ticket from the Texas Lottery. Play for a shot at $100K. And enter for a chance to win wild Cowboys prizes like season tickets, VIP suite experiences, and draft day war room experiences. Make every day game day with Dallas Cowboys scratch tickets. Must be 18 to hold. Play responsibly.
It's football season. Grab your Dallas Cowboys gear at JCPenney. If you love America's team, we've got all the star power you need. From jerseys to tees, hoodies to accessories, they're game day ready and everyday approved. Huddle up in store and game plan for the whole family. Or check out our sports fan shop to score even more online. More styles, sizes, and decor for every fan in the house. JCPenney, a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Products vary by store.
Hey y'all, Matt Pittman of Meat Church here. With football season kicking off, I'm already gearing up to bring the smoker back to AT&T Stadium for some epic tailgates. But with that Texas heat, it's crucial to keep my beer hand cramping cold. That's where Yeti's insulated Colster can cooler comes in clutch. This year, you can even get them with the iconic star engraved on the side. Licensed Yeti Cowboys gear is now available at Stadium Pro Shops, concessions, and on Yeti.com. Check it out today. Yeti, official cooler and drinkware of the Dallas Cowboys.
Cowboys and the Bengals playing at AT&T Stadium for the second time in 2 years, itself unusual. As the captains come to midfield real quickly, Christy Scales, AT&T called to the sideline. The roof is open. What's that doing to the air circulation?
We're actually getting a crosswind. Brian Anger picked up some of the palms that came off the pom-poms. He let them go, and they're blowing over to the Bengals sideline.
The Cowboys have Brandon Aubrey, Deron Bland, and Brandon Cooks.
Gentlemen, welcome to Week 14.
And that's the voice of Scott Novak, our referee.
That is heads. That's tails. That's heads. That's tails. Your choice.
Tails.
Choice is tails.
That's Burrow.
It is heads. You want to toss. Which way you want to kick? Dallas has won the toss, selected to defer.
Okay, Babe Lovenberg, I'm surprised at that. I thought you'd want to take the football tonight.
I hate it. You know I hate it. I hate it because you know what? Cooper Rush and the offense is going to trot out there, and they'll be down 7-0 before the game even. Take the ball.
Well,
I understand the double dip.
Maybe they won't be behind 7-0. Can the Cowboys score 30 points?
I am looking at Brad Sham. This is bad radio because I'm staring daggers through him.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
No, I just like to take the ball here with this offense. Get something going. You don't want to, again, I just hate the notion that you're coming out and you're down. And the Cowboys have not been good at defending opening drives. They've given up 5 touchdowns. They've given up, I think, 4 field goals. So, that's just me.
I do like having the ball to start the third quarter, but the state of the Cowboys team this year, you better be in the game when you're getting the ball in the third quarter. And so that's going to be the challenge. The Cowboys, by the way, are wearing throwback Arctic ice white uniforms tonight. I'm a fan of these.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
As a broadcaster or as a fan? Because
both.
We can see them very clearly.
Yeah,
I like
both.
that aspect.
So it's a white shirt, white pants. There's no blue shoulder bib like there is on what they wore on Thanksgiving. It's a clean white helmet, no red stripe, big blue numbers. I like it. And the Bengals kind of look Bengalish. They're in black jerseys, white pants, those ridiculous orange helmets and socks, big white numbers. But it's it's a very black and white affair to look at right now. So, a little surprised that they're going to kick it away.
Well, wait a minute now. Last week, I told you, tell McCarthy in the pregame interview, and you did. You said, Babe wants you to take the ball.
Right. You didn't tell me.
Do I have to tell you? How many times do I have to tell you?
Apparently, at least one more. Okay, this could be fun. Let's all be committed to a fun evening, shall we?
All right. So I'm going to quickly. The opponents have scored on 10 of their 12 opening drives this year. That's why I wanted the ball.
Okay.
10 of 12.
All right, Aubrey's going to kick off from left to right. And it is Khalil Herbert and Jermaine Burton back. But it doesn't matter because the ball bounces on one hop through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Cincinnati will begin at its 30-yard line. And they have Joe Burrow healthy at quarterback. Chase Brown, a second-year, fifth-round draft choice, doing a nice job at running back. Of course, the great wide receivers, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, 2 tight ends, Drew Sample and Mike Gesicki. Gesicki especially is a good receiver. A little bit of a remade offensive line. Ted Karras, the center. Cody Ford is kicked out to left tackle, so Cordell Volson's the left guard. Alex Kappa and rookie Amarius Mims.
Down and 7 officially. The Bengals have it at their own 33-yard line. They line up in an I formation. Burrow under center, fakes a toss, pump fakes, throws short over the middle. The catch made by Drew Sample, but he gains very little, maybe a yard. I believe it's going to be 3rd down and 6. And the impressive young linebacker, DeMarvion Overshone, made the stop.
Yeah, he can run. He's got some speed. Naked bootleg, and it didn't fool the defensive end whatsoever. Defensive end was right up the field in Joe Burrow's face. He did not bite on the fake toss to the right as Joe Burrow came out to his left on a naked bootleg. Very aware Dallas at the edge.
3rd down and 7. Cincinnati has it at the 33. The ball is on the left hash. Tanner Hudson lining up in the backfield. Burrow clapping his hands furiously. Here comes a blitz. The throw incomplete. Intended for T. Higgins. Diggs in coverage, and the Bengals go 3 and out.
Yeah, that's the one thing you want to stay away from. 3rd and 5 to 3rd and 10. That's when Mike Zimmer dials him up, and he'll put 7 or 8 in the box, and he'll bring like 5 or 6. You don't know who he's dropping. You don't know who he's bringing. There's confusion there. You have to recognize and communicate up front as an offensive line. You have to stay out of those 3rd and long situations.
Ryan Rico into punt, and the most dangerous returner in the NFL, Kevontae Turpin, waits at the 17-yard line. Rico averaging just under 50 yards per punt. It's a shoulder-high snap. He jumps to catch it. This punt lofted very high into the air, near the numerals, caught at the 20. Turpin runs for the 25, 30, 35, 40, and gets taken down by Tanner Hudson at the 40-yard line.
Tell you what, that was a directional kick, trying to pin him in there, and he gets up the football field, gets north and south pronto. I mean, his acceleration, boy, he goes 0 to 60 in about a step and a half.
36 yards on the punt, 22 on the return, and the Cowboys begin from their own 40-yard line. Their quarterback is Cooper Rush. Rico Dowdle, coming off a 100-yard rushing performance on Thanksgiving Day, is in the backfield for Dallas. Double tight ends in. It's a run to the left for Dowdle. He'll be stacked up and tackled by B.J. Hill at the 42-yard line, a 1-yard gain.
He had 112 yards in that touchdown against the Giants. He's had 85 or more yards rushing in his last 2 games. And, of course, the Dallas Cowboys have won both. So they think getting their running game on track a little bit with Dowdle is a big deal. Pretty good play on first down by the Bengals defense.
Rico averaging 4.5 yards per carry. This is his first year as the Cowboys starting running back. 2nd down and 8 from the 42. They give it to Dowdle again. Big cutback lane up the middle of the field. He's tackled 1 yard short of a Dallas first down by safety Jordan Battle. 3rd down and 1 coming up.
Over pursuit just a little bit, and the Dallas Cowboys kind of washed it down, and off to the races on the backside cutback is Dowdle, but stopped just short. Big 3rd down opportunity right here for the defense. Get off the football field, but the whole playbook is open to the Cowboys. 3rd and a long 1.
Fullback Hunter Lipke checks into the game, and he's lined up like a tailback. Cooper Rush under center on 3rd down and 1. He takes the snap, fakes to Lipke, rolls right, throws. He's got a man wide open at the Bengals 40-yard line, and it is caught for a first down by Luke Schoonmaker. He gets tackled at the Cincinnati 37-yard line.
Here's one of the change to launch point plays, the old bootleg that I was talking about. Fake that run and then roll out in the opposite direction like a naked boot and find the tight end in the middle of the football field, move the chains.
14 yards on 3rd down and 1. That was the first passing attempt for Cooper Rush, the 31-year-old quarterback, starting in place of the injured Dak Prescott, out for the rest of the year with a hamstring injury. From the Bengals 37, Rush is in the gun. He catches the shotgun snap, looking right, fires a line drive throw. It is caught, but for a very short gain. C.D. Lamb made the catch, and he goes out of bounds after picking up about 3 yards.
Boy, one thing, the ball is not in Cooper Rush's hands very long. He gets the ball out. They have a quick rhythm passing game with him at the quarterback position, and it's very, very tough to generate a pass rush that affects him.
4 yards officially on the pass to C.D. Lamb. Marco Wilson checks in at cornerback for Cincinnati. 2nd down and 6. They fake a toss to the right. Here's a throw toward the sideline. C.D. Lamb extending his arms to make the catch. Marco Wilson makes the tackle at the Cincinnati 19-yard line.
C.D. Lamb coming into the football game. 79 receptions, just like Jamar Chase. Not anywhere near the yards, though. 880 yards, but still tied for 5th best in the NFL. Just 4 touchdown receptions.
He had one of the best seasons in NFL history last year. 135 catches for more than 1,700 yards. The ball is just inside the Bengals 20. The Cowboys looking to score on their opening drive. Shotgun snap. Rush throws a screen to the right. Incomplete. Dowdle was the intended receiver, and Jermaine Pratt read it very well.
Yeah, I honestly think that was thrown away intentionally. I mean, I don't think the accuracy was there. I think he realized that it wasn't going to really turn out very, very well. I mean, he's pretty accurate with that screen game. They run a good handful or more per game. They get him out of pocket, and they love to run the screens.
Joe Bocci checks in. Mike Hilton exits. Offset eye behind Cooper Rush, who's under center on 2nd down and 10 from just inside the 20. It's a handoff. Dowdle running up the middle, inside the 15, and he gets tackled at the Cincinnati 12. A gain of 8 on 2nd down and 10.
The Dallas Cowboys have to feel encouraged about that type of run. I mean, right up the gut, nothing fancy, just go north and south, knock people off the line of scrimmage, move them. Coming into this football game, they're 31st in the NFL running the football, 85.8 yards rushing per game. It's going to be a big deal today. Who's going to be able to run the football? Who's going to be able to stop the run?
3 carries, 17 yards for Dowdle on the opening drive. 3rd down and a long 2 for Dallas. They give it to Dowdle, looking for a cutback lane. He doesn't find one. It's brought down by DJ Ivey and Jordan Battle, 2 second-year defensive backs, and the Cowboys have a decision to make on 4th down and 2.
Nice job taking away the initial point of attack. A little cutback by Dowdle. They played the backside well. Nobody over pursued. Everybody stayed with their gap integrity, and they made the play. Dallas is going for it or trying to draw him offside.
Chris Jenkins checks in at defensive tackle for Cincinnati. 4th down and 2 at the Cincinnati 12-yard line. Rush in the gun. 2 receivers to each side of the formation. He catches the shotgun snap. Throwing for the end zone.
Wow.
It is caught by a wide open CD Lamb. He got about 4 yards of separation, and the decision to go for it on 4th and 2 is worth 7.
Man, I'll tell you what, in the red zone, to be that open in the back of the end zone, that's incredible. That's just poor technique, assignment error, whatever the case may be. Shouldn't have been that easy for CD Lamb to catch his 5th touchdown pass of the season. That's not acceptable.
A rough start for the Bengals tonight. The offense went 3 and out. The defense gives up a touchdown drive. Here comes the extra point from Aubrey, and he drives it high through the uprights and down the middle. So the Cowboys take a 7-0 lead. We have a timeout with 8:55 remaining here in the first quarter on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
At First Bank, we're proud of more than 100 years of financial strength. But on game days, our numbers look even better when they're lighting up a scoreboard printed on a jersey or in bold type on the sports page. We know there's strength in numbers, and nothing's stronger than the bonds formed around local teams. And the return on this investment? Neighbors coming together again year after year. Bank where community is #1. First Bank. Bank local. Get more team spirit. Member FDIC.
Hey, Bowling Green, looking for a truck that can handle the toughest tasks? Look no further than your very own local Toyota dealer. At Toyota Bowling Green, we've got select Tundra and Tacoma trucks in stock. That's right, in stock. Or if you're on the hunt for a pre-owned, we've got a huge selection, unlimited powertrain warranty, inspected for excellence, great customer service. That's what we're all about. Join our family today and drive home in the car of your dreams. Start today at ToyotaofBowlingGreen.com.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by BG Tire on D93.
Visit 53.com to learn about our Fifth Third Better perks for Bengals fans like you. Get an edge. That's what the Bengals need to do defensively. Need to get an edge. Need to establish an edge. Got to do something, because Dallas has been struggling to score points. It looked like a hot knife through butter on that first drive. Very little resistance on first down. They gained 6 yards on 3 snaps. Second down, 3 plays, Dan, 29 yards. Third down, 2 snaps, 14 yards. And then the touchdown was on 4th down, an 11-yard play. I mean, totally unacceptable. Geno Stone blitzed. Lou Anarumo said, okay, 4th down, I'm going to heat you up. He brings Geno Stone from the safety position and blitz. And they were a little depleted in the back end, and it showed up big time. CD Lamb made him pay on the back line of the end zone.
All in all, a 9-play, 60-yard touchdown drive. It took 4.5 minutes, 7-0 Dallas to score. 8:55 left first quarter here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. 2 of the most successful players from the 1974 NFL Draft are in attendance. This kickoff will be fielded at the goal line by Herbert, and he runs out of bounds in the end zone for a touchback. Cincinnati will have it at the 30-yard line. One of those highly successful players, a broadcast partner, Dave Lapham, and also in attendance tonight, the #1 overall pick in your draft back in '74, Ed Too Tall Jones.
And he was too tall. I mean, the dude, we played against him in the Senior Bowl, and man, he was 6'9", and his arms were 9'6". It was incredible.
Bengals have the ball with it on the left hash, 1st and 10 from their own 30, trailing 7-0. Here's a handoff. Chase Brown trying to run up the middle of the field, does a 360-degree spin, and gets pulled down by safety Donovan Wilson after picking up about 2.
Tell you what, that was a pretty good stick by Donovan Wilson. Mike Zimmer saying, okay, I'm going to start creeping up to the box, get it loaded up a little bit. Whether you run it, I'll have Wilson there. If you throw it, I'll have him as a potential blitzer. So Mike Zimmer has an aggressive mindset. There's no doubt about it. You have to be productive on first down.
T. Higgins out to the left. Jamar Chase and Andre Yossi-Bosch out to the right. It is 2nd down and 8 Bengals from their own 32. Yossi goes in motion out toward the numerals on the right side.
Oh.
And we've got early movement by either Micah Parsons or Amarius Mims.
I think Mims might have moved because Parsons moved. Let's see.
Neutral zone infraction on a defense number 11. That's a 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Yeah, I mean, if you're an offensive lineman, particularly at the tackle position, if Micah Parsons takes off, you got to move. You cannot let him have a free run at your quarterback. What if they don't blow the whistle? What if they don't blow it dead? So Mims reacted to Parsons in the neutral zone. Good call.
That is the Bengals' biggest game thus far. They pick up 5 on the penalty, and they have it 2nd down and 3 at their own 37-yard line. They line up in a pistol as Burrow waits for the snap from Ted Karras. Chase and Higgins out to the right. Jermaine Burton out to the left. Burrow back to throw. In trouble, begins scrambling. Now he tosses it forward, and the little shovel pass is caught by Chase Brown, and he runs to the 49 of Dallas for a Bengals first down.
Well, the Cincinnati Bengals chipped with a tight end to help with Parsons with the Mims out there. Joe Burrow climbs the pocket as he's done so well, and he always has his eyes downfield, and he finds Chase Brown as a check down. Move the chains.
13 yards on the play, and the Bengals have it in Cowboys territory at the 49-yard line. Burrow under center. Chase Brown hands on knees, 7 yards behind. Burrow stomps his right foot. Here's a jet sweep to Jamar Chase.
Nice.
He's got running room to the 40, and he's run out of bounds after picking up a first down at the Cowboys' 35-yard line.
Nice block, T. Higgins on Trayvon Diggs. I mean, T. Higgins is a good job on the perimeter. He's an outstanding blocker. I'm telling you, Jamar Chase and T. Higgins block well for each other. That's a big thing in today's National Football League. There's wide receiver cores around the league. You can name quite a few teams that do a great job on the perimeter with their blocking. The Bengals are one of them.
14 yards on that jet sweep. Just the second running play of the year for Jamar Chase. They've both gone for 10-plus yards. Burrow under center. He drops back to throw. Short pass caught by Chase Brown, accelerating to the 30. He gets tripped up by the feet by Odighizuwa, but it's a decent pickup. He got about 6 yards, but there's a penalty flag in the offensive backfield.
Holding penalty is going to knock the Bengals back. Again, the Bengals are basically taking a page out of the Dallas playbook. They got their screen game going big time. They're going to call Mims. He got Parsons up around the neck, and that's a no-no. I mean, obviously he got him in a chokehold and ran him by quarterback Joe Burrow. You're going to have to get your hand placement lower. Parsons is diminutive in comparison to Mims from a height standpoint.
Micah Parsons, a Pro Bowler in all 3 of his NFL seasons and the NFL Defensive Rookie of the Year 4 years ago. The penalty makes it 2nd and long. Here's a running play up the middle. Make that 1st and long. It was 1st and 20. And Chase Brown makes it down to the 41-yard line. Got about 4 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 16.
Yeah, it was too bad that the holding penalty occurred because that screen was set up well.
Eric Kendricks on the stop. The Bengals snap it quickly, and this is a disaster. Burrow throws it directly into the ground, throwing it forward. That's probably going to be intentional grounding to make it even worse.
No, they're talking about it. Nobody's thrown a flag yet. They're talking about it, and what are they going to do? And they decide to throw the flag. The flag comes out late. Joe Burrow, he thought he had somebody in the middle of the football field to throw it to.
There's fouls against both teams on the play.
Fortunate.
When the ball is snapped, 12 players on the defense. Intentional grounding on the offense, number 9. Those fouls will offset. 2nd down.
Well, that's fortunate for the Cincinnati Bengals. That intentional grounding penalty is offset by Mike Zimmer's defense having too many men on the football field. I guess that you can use that as an excuse why the rush got to Joe Burrow, but that's really not the reason because it was a defensive back.
But by snapping it quickly, they did get the 12 men on the field penalty.
They did, and it was a free play. Man, you got to give Joe better protection than that. Bottom line is he's sacrificing his body. He took another hit.
Second down and 16 at the Dallas 41. The Bengals trail 7-0. Here's a quick pass. Chase with a sideline route, makes the catch, turns upfield, and he'll make it close to the first down marker. He's out of bounds at the 27. He's about 2 yards short, so it's 3rd down and 2.
You know what I love about Jamar Chase? He's always so cool, calm, and collected and composed until the snap of the football. Pre-snap, post-snap, you'd think he's just, having a walk in the park. But man, when it's live action, he is going.
The Bengals go empty on 3rd down and 2 after that 14-yard pass to Chase. 3 receivers right, including Jamar. 2 out to the left, including Chase Brown. Here's a slant. Caught by Chase Brown. He's got the first down. He gets tackled just inside the 20-yard line. And the Bengals overcome 1st and 20. And they have driven into the Miami University red zone.
And this is where Dallas has struggled a little bit. In fact, struggled mightily. Their defense in the red zone is dead last in the NFL. 76.9% of the time, opposing offense is scoring touchdowns. 94.9% of the time, they're scoring points. That's dead last in the league and 30th in the league.
The Bengals go empty again. 4 receivers out to the wide side right, 1 out to the left. Burrow ready for the shotgun snap. He has the ball. 5-man rush. Burrow flings it for the end zone.
Yeah.
Chase Brown incomplete. Broken up at the last second by Deron Bland, last year's leader in interceptions with 9.
Boy, that was a great throw. I thought he had him. And Bland made a good recovery on the football, found the football, tipped it away. I thought when Chase Brown went airborne, he was going to get his hands higher and high point the football. Good recovery by Bland.
Chase Brown out, Khalil Herbert in. He's only carried the ball once since joining the Bengals, and he picked up 14 yards. 2nd down and 10, just inside the Cowboys' 20. The Bengals trail 7-0, 4:25 remaining here in the first quarter. Play clock down to 2. They snap it to Burrow. Joe fires, and it is incomplete. Intended for Chase. Well defended on the play by Jordan Lewis, the slot corner, and it's 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, Jamar Chase looked at Joe. He thought Joe was going to lead him a little bit more than he did. He kind of put it on him, and it gave Lewis an opportunity to recover and make a play on the football. Big 3rd down here. 3rd and 10 is not where you want to be against Mike Zimmer anywhere on the football field. Red zone, twilight zone, whatever zone.
Teams convert on just 11% of the time on 3rd and long against the Mike Zimmer defense, and he's almost certainly sending more than 4.
Yep.
2 safeties playing back. Burrow takes the shotgun snap. It is only a 4-man rush. Burrow scrambling right. He throws. Caught for a first down. T. Higgins inside the 10. Fighting for extra yardage and brought down at the Dallas 6.
I'll tell you what, on that snap, Mike Zimmer had a spy on Joe Burrow. I mean, that's a pretty darn good compliment to Joe Burrow and his ability to move in the pocket. And Overshown, the linebacker, was the spy. I mean, they rushed 4, but Overshown was like, all right, wherever Joe Burrow goes, I'm going to go as well. So he ended up being a 5th rusher as Joe Burrow bought time and created an extended. Overshown came after him, but Mike Zimmer, big respect he's showing to Burrow there.
1st and goal from the 6. Jamar Chase is not in. The Bengals line up in a pistol formation. Chase Brown behind Joe Burrow. Joe catches at the 11, turns left, gives it to Chase Brown, and he's brought down for a 1-yard gain. Tackled at the 5. Golston making the stop. 2nd down and goal from the 5 coming up.
And looking at it from the other perspective, the Cincinnati Bengals offensively, they've scored a touchdown over 71% of the time when in the red zone. 2nd best in the NFL. They put points on the board 97.4% of the time. Best in the NFL. So their red zone offense has been extraordinary.
Jamar Chase checks back in. He goes out to the right. T. Higgins and Andre Yosivash out to the left. They'll be joined on that side by Tanner Hudson. 2nd and goal from the 5. Burrow waiting for the shotgun snap at the 10. Joe catches. Short drop. Fires for Chase. And it is caught for the touchdown at the forward right pylon. Jamar Chase continuing to put up incredible numbers. That is his NFL-leading 14th touchdown.
And Bland had good coverage. I mean, that was tight coverage. Joe Burrow threw a rocket. I mean, you talk about putting the ball exactly where you had to. to allow Jamar Chase to make a play on it before going out of bounds. What an extraordinary throw. I mean, Bland at 6'2", 202 pounds, strong, but out-muscled by Jamar Chase, and he out-muscles a lot of people.
Newcomer Cade York in to attempt his first kick in a Bengals uniform. The former LSU kicker with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase were there in the national championship season of 2019. The 33-yard PAT, and before he kicks it, the play is blown dead.
To the ball being snapped, delay game on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Retry.
That's an inauspicious start right there.
The kick was good, but it wasn't good by much.
No.
It was just inside the left upright. Now he's got to kick it from 38 yards away. Cade York is from the Dallas area. He's from McKinney, Texas. He has friends and family looking on, and his girlfriend Zoe has an especially good view of the action. She is a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader.
How about that? I get a lot of respect for that young man right there. And I'll tell you, boy, it's almost like Money Mac. They're pulling everything. Everything's working its way right to left, just inside the upright.
Here's the snap, the placement, the kick is up, and it is beautiful.
Nice.
Cade York drills it from 38 yards out, and the Bengals have tied the game as they score on a 5-yard touchdown pass from Burrow to Chase inside the Miami University red zone. We'll take a timeout, 2:45 remaining. Here in the first quarter, 7-all is the score on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Winter's chill is coming, but at BG Tire, the deals are heating up. Now until December 31st, buy 4 select Michelin winter passenger or light truck tires priced at $900 or more and receive a $60 reward card or virtual prepaid card from Michelin after online submission. BG Tire knows tires like no other. Whether you're navigating snowy streets or icy highways, you can drive with confidence and save big at BG Tire. BG Tire, 1046 Lovers Lane in Bowling Green.
See MichelinMan.com/promo for details. Offer expires 12/30/24. Void where prohibited.
At Reynolds Sealing and Striping, we are now hiring. Join a team that values precision and performance with competitive wages and industry-leading incentives, which include health, dental, and life insurance. Plus, with ESOP options, you're not just an employee, you are an owner. Drive your career forward with us and experience the reward today. If interested, please apply online at reynoldscorporation.com. That's reynoldscorporation.com and seal your future today.
It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green.
Back to the pre-COVID size inventory.
And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today,
where quality drives you home.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Reynolds Sealing and Striping on D93.
Bengals' first scoring drive of the night is brought to you by ProLink. 11 plays, 70 yards. It took 6 minutes and 10 seconds. The Bengals had 4 plays on the drive of 13 or more yards. 3 Joe Burrow passes and a jet sweep by Jamar Chase. Again, those details brought to you by ProLink. Together, ProLink will help you find your next job. Apply at ProLinkWorks.com.
Big deal on that drive, Dan. 5 first down plays to 22 yards, 5 second down plays to 37 yards. Just 1 play on third down. It was an 8-yard pickup, and that's pretty good production. I mean, they got things done on first and second down. Stay out of that 3rd and 5 to 3rd and 10 scenario against Mike Zimmer, where he can play aggressively with his blitz packages.
They overcame 1st and 20 after a holding call on Amarius Mims. That was huge.
It was massive.
Cade York will kick it off, and hopefully he will find a way to keep it out of the hands of Cavante Turpin, who is lingering in the vicinity of the NFL record for best kick return average in a season. He's averaging 36.3. The record is 41.4. This looks like it's not going to be run back. Nice job, Cade York. Lands 7 yards deep in the end zone and bounces through the back for a touchback.
I like the fact that not only did he kick it 7 yards in the end zone, he directionally kicked it 7 yards in the end zone. You know, I mean, it's if they didn't have a middle return on, it would have been difficult if they had anything but a right return on that kickoff return team. York would have made it difficult for them.
The ball is placed on the 30-yard line on the left hash. That's where the Cowboys' drive will begin. They went 60 yards on 9 plays for a touchdown on their opening possession. 7-all the score here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. Cooper Rush under center, turns left, gives it to Rico Dowdle. He'll be brought down after picking up 3. Running toward the numerals left. They might give him 4. We'll see where it's spotted, somewhere between the 33 and the 34-yard line.
Dallas said, you know what? We're just going to play muscle football. Came to the line of scrimmage with a million tight ends. I mean, they played, muscle ball. We're going to run it right between the hash marks. We're going to pound you. That's what they did on first down. Now they're spreading the field again a little bit.
2nd down and 7, so they only gave Dowdle 3. Cooper Rush in the gun. Dowdle lines up to his left. 3 receivers go out to the right, including CeeDee Lamb, who had 3 catches for 28 yards and a touchdown on the opening drive. Shotgun snap, screen pass caught by CeeDee Lamb, gets away from Pratt, running to the opposite side of the field now, and he's down the sideline to the 40, the Bengals 30, cuts it back, and gets tripped up by Mike Hilton around the 23-yard line of Cincinnati.
And CeeDee Lamb gets up slowly, but he got up. He's got a shoulder issue. But, man, when he cut it back, Trey Henderson tried to contain him, get it up the football field, make him turn it back inside. When he turned it back inside, there were no Bengals. There was nobody. He just took it to the sideline, roared up the sideline. Big play, explosive play. Man, it was just cutting it back from the right side of the field all the way to the left sideline.
Jermaine Pratt had him at least grabbed behind the line of scrimmage. CeeDee Lamb was able to elude that and turned it into a 43-yard gain.
Shook him off.
Shotgun snap, Cooper Rush throws it left. His receiver fell down, and there is no penalty flag. I was wondering, Ryan Flournoy was the intended receiver. It's incomplete.
So the officials basically ruling that he kind of tripped over his own feet, which is pretty much the case. I mean, Cam Taylor-Britt was the one in coverage, and I don't even really think he had his hands on him.
As you mentioned, Lab, CeeDee Lamb has been playing hurt. He's got a shoulder issue.
Yeah.
He was out after the long gain, but he's right back in there. Probably a decent chance that he's about to get the ball again. They run it to Dowdle running up the middle of the field. He's going to pick up the first down on 2nd down and 10. He sprints all the way down to the 11-yard line for a 13-yard gain.
And that's been a problem. In both of the drives, when the Dallas Cowboys have had to, when the money's on the line, they have just gone right north and south.
And they go hurry up. They're lined up and ready to go from the 11-yard line. They give it to Dowdle again, trying to bounce it wide to the left, but this time the Bengals are going to bring him down for a 1-yard loss at the 12-yard line. Sam Hubbard, always solid against the run, protected the edge there, and the Bengals made the stop.
Bengals did a pretty good job of stacking that one up, and Iguodala, the offensive lineman, looked like he was struggling a little bit. He kind of grabbed up at his chest when the play was completed, but he did not come off the football field.
Joseph Osai was there as well. 1-yard loss on the run. Rico Dowdle has rushed for 33 yards here in the first quarter. 2nd down and 11. Lamb goes in motion from right to left. Rush waiting for the shotgun snap back at the 17, and now
This is the end of the first quarter.
You hear what happened. The quarter came to an end. At the end of one, 7-7 is the score. You're listening to the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
As the official Wi-Fi and internet provider of the Cincinnati Bengals, AltaFiber understands the importance of staying connected. That's why AltaFiber provides blazing fast internet, 99.99% reliability, and a next-generation Wi-Fi experience powered by Eero. Switch to AltaFiber today and download and upload faster than Spectrum with Cincy's only 2-gig symmetrical speeds. Fiber internet plans start at just $49.99 a month. Visit AltaFiber.com or call 513-565-FAST to learn more. AltaFiber, elevating connection.
A Fifth Third Better means we always put in 166.7% more effort.
Stats, huh? Two can play that game. In 2022, the Bengals broke their attendance record with over 67,000 fans.
Fifth Third gives you no hidden fees and free checking.
The Bengals won the game with the coldest wind chill ever, -59 degrees.
Fifth Third makes banking easy from the moment you sign up.
The Bengals are easy to cheer for.
Hooray! This is banking a Fifth Third Better. Fifth Third Bank, National Association member FDIC. Visit 53.com/momentum for more information, including product restrictions and details.
Skyline's now the official chili of the Cincinnati Bengals.
And there's no better way to celebrate a Bengals win than Skyline Chili. Stop by your neighborhood Skyline on game day and Coney up, Bengals Nation. It's Skyline time.
Touchdown! Bengals!
Are you ready to rule the jungle? Bengals fans, a limited number of single-game tickets are on sale for all home games when purchased through the Bengals.
With one of the most exciting atmospheres in sports, there is nothing like experiencing Bengals football live in Paycor Stadium. Limited single-game tickets remain.
Don't wait. For tickets, go to Bengals.com to claim your seats before they're all gone. Come rule the jungle with us.
The second quarter here at AT&T Stadium, a.k.a. Jerry World. 7-7 is the score, but the Cowboys are driving again. They have it at the Bengals' 12-yard line. It'll be second down and 11 to begin the second quarter.
And Dan, second down has been the money down for the Cowboys. 85 of their 118 yards have come on 5 second down plays. They've picked up 7, 14, 8, 43, 13. Forget third down. Second down is where Dallas has crushed Cincinnati today.
Cooper Rush in the gun, waiting at the 17-yard line. C.D. Lamb out to the left, being defended by Cam Taylor-Britt. There does not appear to be any help on that side. Rush back to throw, looking left, throws, and it is intercepted.
Nice, get up.
Deflected by Cam Taylor-Britt, picked off by Geno Stone. The pass was intended for C.D. Lamb.
There's a flag.
There was contact with C.D. Lamb before the ball arrived, and that could be the problem.
Legal formation on the offense. The tackle is on the underline, uncovered.
Good.
Penalties decline. First down.
Nice job by Geno Stone there to quickly react to the ricochet off the body of Cam Taylor-Britt. It's the second interception of the year for Geno Stone.
And how about a red zone possession where Dallas gets nothing? Forget touchdown, forget field goal. How about a Cincinnati Bengals takeaway? That's big. Now the offense has to respond. I mean, they're going to have a long drive here. The average drive start, this is going to kill that statistic. You know, field position, average drive start, and all that. But you know what? You take it. I mean,
for sure.
Yeah, you say, I'll take that interception in the red zone, keep points off the board. Let's see if the Bengals offense can respond. In worst case scenario, punch it out of there and put Dallas on a long field again. But man, if you could go on a 93-yard touchdown drive, that would be phenomenal. Right now, the drive starts. The Bengals, they're 22. Dallas, they're 35.
Deron Bland led the NFL in interceptions last year with 9. Geno Stone was second in the league with 7. And it's Geno who gets the first pick tonight, giving the Bengals the ball at their own 4-yard line.
So this crowd in this dome, it is loud. And when you're backed up like this is where it can be a problem.
It's a tightly bunched formation for the Bengals, except for Jamar Chase, who goes out wide to the right outside the numerals. The running back is Khalil Herbert. Now Higgins goes in motion and joins Chase out to the right. They hand it off. Herbert finds a lane to the left, keeps the legs churning, and is finally brought down at the 8. Good hard running for a 4-yard gain.
And good job by the offensive line keeping their feet moving. You know, sometimes you get in a stalemate situation, but if you keep driving those feet, all of a sudden a running back like Herbert did here comes with that extra impetus, and all of a sudden you're moving forward again. So the entire pile picked up about 4 on that one.
Little breathing room, second down and 6. The Bengals have it at their own 8. We're tied up at 7, about 30 seconds into the second quarter. Khalil Herbert stays in at running back, lines up to the right of Burrow, who waits for a shotgun snap from Karras, stomps the right foot, extends the hands, catches the ball from the goal line, fires a bullet. It's caught over the middle, and the Bengals have a first down at the 19-yard line. That thing had some serious juice, and it's caught by Drew Sample for the first down. Tackle made by Donovan Wilson.
The reason it did is he had his best protection of the night. That pocket was clean. Nobody was within 5 yards of Joe Burrow. He had time to survey and just transfer his weight from right foot to left foot, and he put some juice on that bad boy.
Joe has thrown it 11 times. He's completed 8, including a 5-yard touchdown pass to his guy, Jamar Chase. Chase going in motion. He'll wind up wide to the left outside the normals. It's a running play. Chase Brown showing off his wheels as he makes it up to the 25-yard line for a gain of about 5.5. Marshawn Nealand, who's been hurt in recent weeks, back in there tonight, made the tackle for Dallas.
Drew Sample, nice job coming across the formation, getting a trap block on Overshone. And in that kick-out block allowed Chase Brown to go right up inside of it and pick up a good, strong, about 6 or so.
Second down and 4. The Bengals have it at their own 25. This drive started at the 4 after an interception in the red zone by Geno Stone. The Bengals line up in a pistol with the ball on the left hash. Chase going in motion again. They hand it off. No, it was a fake. Chase Brown was the person they faked it to. Now they throw it to Jamar Chase, sprinting across the field to make the catch, turns it upfield, and goes out of bounds at the 48-yard line, chased out by Eric Kendricks.
He gets up and does the old flex, the old muscle flex to the Dallas Cowboys sideline. He is so fast. I mean, he's got acceleration. He's got speed. He's got strength. He's got quickness. There's not one trait that you don't check the box with respect to Jamar Chase.
24 yards on the play. He's got 4 catches for 46 yards and a touchdown. The Bengals have a first down at their own 49-yard line. Burrow in the gun. Herbert back in it, running back. Lines up off Joe's right hip. Chase out to the left. Burrow fakes a handoff. Now throws a screen. Caught by Herbert into Cowboys territory. And with a one-hand grab, they managed to get him out of bounds, but a decent pickup on the play. He's out at the 44-yard line.
Yeah, they do. Now that they've got the running game going a little bit, little play-action pass off that running game. I mean, they're pulling linemen. They're crisscrossing the back with the linemen. The Dallas Cowboys linebackers are getting their eyes crossed. They don't know. You know, if you're reading the lineman, you're going one way, and the running back's going the other way, and pretty soon you're going no way at the linebacker position. Herbert's wide open.
Second down and 3 after that 7-yard throw to Khalil Herbert. Burrow under center, takes the snap, fakes a jet sweep, hands it off to Herbert, took a high hit and tumbled over backward near the line of scrimmage. I don't think he gained anything. It's going to be third down and about 3.
They pulled big Amarius Mims from the right tackle position that time, and he got through the hole, but then the Dallas Cowboys shrunk the hole because the back couldn't. If Amarius Mims gets through at 6'8", 350, there was a hole there initially, but give Dallas credit, they squeezed that hole. The Bengals are 2 for 3 on third down. Got to convert this third and short.
At the 44 of Dallas, third down and 3. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown back in at running back. Chase and Yosibas out to the right. Higgins out to the left. Now Herbert moves closer to the offensive line to block. Burrow moving to his left, squares his shoulders and throws. The pass is incomplete, and there's a penalty flag in the offensive backfield.
Holding on the Bengals. Now, do they take the penalty and move him back 10, or do they think the Bengals might go for it here on fourth down?
Holding. Offense number 67. That's a 10-yard penalty. Third down.
And I think the Bengals would have gone for it on 4th and 3, but it'll be 3rd and 13 instead.
And they called Volson, who's back at that left guard position after a one-game hiatus because of the injury to Orlando Brown. They had to kick Cody Ford out to the left tackle position from left guard. The fibula injury to Orlando Brown is still problematic.
The Bengals have been called for 13 holding penalties on offense, including 2 tonight, nearly half on Cordell Volson. That was his 6th of the year. Third down and 13. Burrow back to throw, under pressure, begins scrambling left. He chucks it. It is caught. T. Higgins shoved out of bounds short of the first down, but a decent pickup is going to make it 4th down and 2.
Now,
and the Bengals will go for it.
They're going. And running in is Burton running in with the play. Joe Burrow rolling to his left, squares his shoulder pads up and throws a strike to T. Higgins. That's the thing about Joe Burrow. Whether he's moving to his right, moving to his left, or climbing the pocket, he always gets his shoulder pad square where he can operate good mechanics in his throwing motion.
Higgins and Chase go out to the left with Jamar in the slot. Burton and Gesicki out to the right. 4th down and 2. The Bengals going for it. Burrow to throw. Here comes the rush. He throws. It is caught, but the tackle is made short of the first down.
Incomplete.
All right, the pass is incomplete. Had he held on, it still would have been short, and the Cowboys will take over. Overshone with excellent coverage.
Yeah, good pressure. Micah Parsons coming around the edge. You had to check it down and hope that Brown could make somebody miss, but could not even complete the football. Overshone with his speed and his closing ability makes a great play.
The Cowboys will take over at their own 44 when we come back from a timeout. 9:51 left in the half. It is 7-7 on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
As the official Wi-Fi and internet provider of the Cincinnati Bengals, AltaFiber understands the importance of staying connected. That's why AltaFiber provides blazing fast internet, 99.99% reliability, and a next-generation Wi-Fi experience powered by Eero. Switch to AltaFiber today and download and upload faster than Spectrum with Cincy's only 2 gig symmetrical speeds. Fiber internet plans start at just $49.99 a month. Visit AltaFiber.com or call 513-565-FAST to learn more. AltaFiber, elevating connection.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events. With exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams, On Location brings you up close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at Paycor.com.
Touchdown! Woo! Bengals!
Are you ready to rule the jungle? Bengals fans, a limited number of single-game tickets are on sale for all home games when purchased through the Bengals.
With one of the most exciting atmospheres in sports, there is nothing like experiencing Bengals football live in Paycor Stadium. Limited single-game tickets remain.
Don't wait. For tickets, go to Bengals.com to claim your seats before they're all gone. Come rule the jungle with us.
Tuesdays and Wednesdays, save $5 off the top 2 washes during 2-day Who Day at Mike's Car Wash. And save on wash books during the holiday book sale at Mike's Car Wash's 40 locations.
The Bengals have had the ball 3 times. The Cowboys have had it twice. We are tied at 7. And after stopping the Bengals on 4th down and 3 at the Dallas 44, the Cowboys take over. They'll come out with an empty backfield. Cooper Rush waiting for the shotgun snap. 3 receivers out to the left. Now Dowdle, the running back, will motion into the backfield. They toss it to him. It's a sweep to the right. He's got a blocker in front, and he gets chopped down by Jermaine Pratt near midfield. He's tackled after a 6-yard run.
So Stone's interception, the Bengals started at the 4-yard line. And then the Bengals turn it over on downs, which is equivalent to a turnover in my mind. So the Bengals get it by takeaway, and then they give it up by 4-down stop, which is basically a takeaway. And Dallas gets it at the 44-yard line. So that exchange of interception and 4th down stop killed the Bengals from a field position standpoint.
Miles Murphy in at defensive end for Cincinnati. Officially a 5-yard gain there. 2nd down and 5. Rush fakes a handoff. It's a deep drop. Wanted to throw it deep. Nobody was open, so he checks it down short. The catch is made by Dowdle, and he'll run up the middle of the field for a 1st down. He gets brought down at the Cincinnati 41-yard line.
Trey Hendrickson felt like he had the edge. He felt like he had the edge on Iguodala. And he said something to the official as he was working his way back to the Bengals huddle. It did look like Iguodala reached out and grabbed him a little bit.
1st and 10 at the Cincinnati 41-yard line. Cooper Rush under center, takes the snap, does a 360, hands it off to Dowdle, finds a hole, left side, runs through Geno Stone's attempted tackle and makes it down to the Cincinnati 22. Gets up with the 1st down signal. Jermaine Pratt made the stop.
Boy, initially from our broadcast position here, that one was kind of like right in front of me, and I thought, hey, that's not too bad. Everybody's got a little bit of a lane integrity, a gap integrity deal there. And then at the very end, McKinley Jackson decides to go inside instead of staying in his gap. And man, when you do that, they find the mistake.
It was actually Jordan Battle with the missed tackle in the secondary, not Geno Stone. 1st down and 10 from the Bengals 22. The Cowboys driving again. It's another running play, and this time the Bengals will make the stop after a meager 1-yard gain. Ezekiel Elliott with his first carry of the night. A 3-time Pro Bowler, 2-time NFL rushing leader. He got brought down by Tufele and others after gaining 1.
Dallas is pretty balanced. I mean, they're definitely trying to run the football, get that established so they can make life easier for their quarterback with play action pass and screens and things of that nature.
Ezekiel Elliott is 29 years old, but noticeably slower than he was in his heyday.
Oh, yeah.
Shotgun snap, 2nd down and 9, rush to throw, fires. It is caught at the line of scrimmage. The Bengals whiff on a tackle, and it winds up being a gain of a few yards on the play for tight end Jake Ferguson. It's brought down at the Cincinnati 18-yard line.
Yeah, Josh Newton is a guy that missed in space, Dan. I mean, he broke on it, read it well, but instead of getting his helmet across the bow to the inside, he took it to the outside, I guess trying to make him turn inside if he did miss, which he did, and teammates covered up for him, but could have made that tackle in space.
Mike Hilton made the stop. It's 3rd down and 5 at the Cincinnati 18-yard line, closer to 6. The Cowboys need to get to the 12. CeeDee Lamb goes in motion from left to right, being chased by Cam Taylor-Britt. Cooper Rush throws, incomplete. Jalen Torbert was the intended receiver. Trey Hendrickson with some pressure there, and Dallas will settle for a field goal try.
Yeah, and Dallas didn't like the fact that Trey Hendrickson hit the quarterback, but he hit him right as he was throwing the football. Dallas offensive line a little bit overly protective of their quarterback. But that was only the third down of the game for Dallas, and they're 1 for 3. The Bengals can't get them to 3rd down. I mean, Dallas has been chewing them up, particularly on 2nd down. So get them to 3rd down, things might improve.
This will be a 35-yard field goal attempt from the right hash for Brandon Aubrey. He's missed more from this range in his career than he's missed from 50-plus. He's only missed 1 of those in his career. This kick is up, and it's right smack dab down the middle. The kick is good, and the Cowboys have taken a 10-7 lead. We have a timeout with 6:23 remaining in the half. Dallas up by 3 here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Step into the fan zone. It's time to rethink your pretzels. Snack Factory Pretzel Crisps are changing up how you do snacking this season. Thin, crunchy, dippable, and toppable, these deliciously snackable shapes are a modern twist on an old favorite. Bring a hearty crunch to elevate your game day spread and holiday get-togethers with Snack Factory Pretzel Crisps party size. Shop now at Kroger and be ready for all your snackable moments this season.
Touchdown! Woo! Bengals!
Are you ready to rule the jungle? Bengals fans, a limited number of single-game tickets are on sale for all home games when purchased through the Bengals.
With one of the most exciting atmospheres in sports, there is nothing like experiencing Bengals football live in Paycor Stadium. Limited single-game tickets remain.
Don't wait. For tickets, go to Bengals.com to claim your seats before they're all gone. Come rule the jungle with us.
Does your business struggle with employee medication costs? Are you losing productivity because of time off for appointments and unwelcome side effects? PGX testing is a simple cheek swab to understand how your unique genetic makeup affects the metabolization of medication, eliminating the need for trial and error prescribing. Could you save on medication cost and make up for lost productivity? Find out today at gravitydiagnostics.com. That's gravitydiagnostics.com, an official partner of the Cincinnati Bengals.
Need to tackle your next big project? Choose Ohio Cat for unbeatable construction equipment. From bulldozers to excavators, Ohio Cat delivers power, precision, and performance with the quality you expect. And with our one-stop rental shop, you get top-notch equipment without the long-term commitment. Whether it's a quick job or major build, if you need it, Ohio Cat rents it. Visit OhioCat.com to explore equipment options and make your next project a success. Ohio Cat, the official equipment partner of the Cincinnati Bengals.
Bengals Pro Shop is the ultimate stop for holiday gift shopping. It's open 7 days a week on the North Plaza level of Paycor Stadium from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Or you can shop online anytime at Bengals.com. A touchdown pass to CeeDee Lamb and a field goal by Brandon Aubrey put 10 points on the board for Dallas. Touchdown pass from Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase, putting 7 points on the board for Cincinnati. 10-7 the score here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. We mentioned it at the time, that touchdown catch for Jamar, his 14th of the season with 4.5 games to go. That is now the second highest total in Bengals history. The only Bengal to ever have more than 13 in a year was Carl Pickens when he set the franchise record with 17, and Jamar Chase has that one in his sights. Here comes the kick from Aubrey. Floats it in the direction of Herbert. Khalil catches at the 1 and sprints up the middle of the field. He's at the 20, 25, 30, 35, and gets tripped up around the 36. A good run back by Khalil Herbert. C.J. Goodwin with the kick coverage tackle. Good drive start for Cincinnati at the 36-yard line.
Good little blocking schematic by Darren Simmons there. You know, I think when you have the wedge guys, what's left of the wedge, doing a little crossing action, kicking out, trap blocking type thing, I think that's wise. I think that's a real effective blocking pattern on the new rule kickoff return, and Herbert took advantage.
Burrow has completed 73% of his passes so far tonight, 11 out of 15. The Bengals have it 1st and 10 at their own 36. Ball's on the right hash, and Burrow is under center, stands up tall and touches both sides of his helmet. Probably changing one play to another. Chase goes in orbit motion. Burrow hands it off to Chase Brown. He has a blocker. Kappa in front. Cut it inside instead of following Kappa. He gets tackled at the 39-yard line, a gain of 3.
Yeah, I think he thought the defensive player, Kappa ran by one, and he thought that he was going to, and he was basically contained. It's a pretty good effort by 99 in the white jersey, Chauncey Golston. He turned him back inside, and then inside out pursuit got there as well. Golston played it very intelligently.
Clock running, 5:45 left in the half. 2nd and 7 Cincinnati. The Bengals at their own 39-yard line. They send 2 receivers out to the left. Chase is out to the right. Burrow throws left. The slant is dropped by T. Higgins.
Looks like T was trying to make a move before complete reception of the football. As a result, the ball is not complete and it hits the ground.
And the Bengals find themselves in 3rd and long against the Mike Zimmer defense again. Burrow has not been sacked yet. Micah Parsons lines up way wide out to the left. Burrow waits for the shotgun snap. Joe catches. Drops straight back to throw. Steps through the rush. Now fires over the middle. It is caught at the 45 of Dallas by Yossi Bosch. Andre spins around, runs up the field, and makes it to the Cowboys' 38-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, there was no doubt they were gonna double on the perimeter. Working with Cody Ford was tight end Tanner Hudson in the pocket. They ran by Joe Burrow. You can't rush past Joe Burrow because of his ability to climb the pocket and move and know where the line of scrimmage is and deliver the football before he gets to the line of scrimmage.
23 yards on 3rd down and 7. Bengals have it at the 38 of Dallas. Burrow fakes a handoff to Chase Brown. Now he's going to fire toward the sideline. Jamar Chase is open, makes the catch, and goes out of bounds at the Dallas 24-yard line.
What a route he ran on Bland. Man, that comeback route, Bland was out in space. I mean, Jamar Chase was standing on that sideline, and it wasn't Bland, it was Hooker. And the safety was a little bit intimidated, I think, to close on Jamar Chase. Didn't want him to catch it and then spin away from him. Big play.
5 catches, 60 yards in the first half for Jamar Chase, including a touchdown. He goes out wide to the left. 2 receivers out to that side of the formation. 3 out to the right as the Bengals go empty from the Dallas 24. Here's a screen. Caught out to the right. And Mike Gesicki will be tripped up. After a decent pickup, it looks like he's down to about the 19-yard line for a gain of 5.
And you have Trent Brown, and you have T. Higgins, and Trent Brown almost got run up the back of his legs there. But those 2 players blocking for a teammate. I mean, when you have those perimeter screens, the blocking is more important than anything else, and it was pretty good there.
The Bengals are inside the Miami University red zone at the 19-yard line. They trail by 3. 3:35 left in the second quarter. Here's a swing pass caught in the flat by Chase Brown, running down the sideline toward the pylon. Looked like he stepped out.
Ooh.
inside the 10.
He thought he scored.
He stepped out at the 5, according to one of the officials.
Boy, I'll tell you, the acceleration was there, and did that left foot stay in bounds? Did the right foot? Boy, I'll tell you, I'm not sure. That angle is not going to give it. You need an angle right down the sideline, but it was marked out at the 6.
So it'll be 1st and goal for Cincinnati. The ball be placed on the left hash at the 6. The Bengals challenging
They're
this.
moving it.
There's a red challenge flag at the 15-yard line.
And now they're moving it inside the 5. Now they're going to have to there must have been an angle where they saw right down the sideline. That's the only angle that's going to show if that foot was in bounds or not. Three minutes and 3 seconds to go in the half. And the Bengals going to use a challenge.
I don't think a Bengals
Cincinnati
coach
is challenging the ruling on the field of where the spot was. Timeout.
I don't think a Bengals coach would have seen an angle other than what we saw left, but from our angle, there was enough doubt to throw the flag.
Right. I mean, but we're looking at it from the other sideline. That was the angle they showed. It's a tough angle.
So while they review whether Chase Brown stepped out of bounds, we'll take a timeout. 3:03 remaining in the second quarter. Best case scenario, it's reversed and it's a touchdown. Worst case scenario, it's 1st and goal. Dallas leading 10-7 on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also,
No seasonal layoffs.
and great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil.
Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
At First Bank, we're proud of more than 100 years of financial strength. But on game days, our numbers look even better when they're lighting up a scoreboard printed on a jersey or in bold type on the sports page. We know there's strength in numbers, and nothing's stronger than the bonds formed around local teams. And the return on this investment? Neighbors coming together again year after year. Bank where community is #1. First Bank. Bank local. Get more team spirit. Member FDIC.
Bengals football brought to you by Gary Force Honda on D93.
The decision to throw the red challenge flag is a great one by the Bengals coaching staff. It is reversed, and that is a touchdown. Chase Brown did not step out of bounds. It becomes a 19-yard touchdown pass from Burrow to Chase Brown, and the Bengals have taken the lead for the first time tonight. Cade York in to attempt the 33-yard PAT. We have 3:30 left in the half. Cincinnati looking to take a 14-10 lead. Ryan Rico ready to hold for his new kicker, Cade York. Adamitis snaps it. Here comes the kick. Yes, sir. Cade York, perfect 2 for 2 on PATs. And how about the balance shown by Chase Brown on that touchdown?
Balance, body control. How about Joe Burrow now 32 touchdown passes? Unbelievable. He's thrown one to Jamar Chase and now one to Chase Brown. Chase is the common denominator there, first name and last name. I'm telling you, the Bengals in the red zone offensively continue to be a machine. I mean, they're 2 for 2 tonight. They came into the NFL second, converting over 71% of the time in the red zone for touchdowns. They're climbing up to that 80% mark or better. It is amazing what they're getting done in the red zone. And the Dallas Cowboy defensive football team, they're allowing almost 77% coming into tonight. tonight, and they've allowed 2 more. They're creeping up over 80% allowed, which is dead last in the National Football League. So the Bengals are taking advantage of an advantage. Their offensive red zone team against the Dallas Cowboys defensive red zone team.
Speaking of the red zone, the Bengals score inside the Miami University red zone. They've taken a 14-10 lead. How about these first half numbers for Joe Burrow? 15 out of 20. That's 75%. 171 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Passer rating of 133.5. He's pretty good.
He's pretty good now, I'm telling you. And the common denominator that Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase have, poise, confidence, calm. It's amazing.
Cade York kicks it off. Again, trying to keep it out of the hands of Turpin. And he might have booted that through the goalpost.
Right.
He hammered that thing down the middle of the field. It is a touchback, and the Cowboys will have it at the 30. Big play on that 6-play, 64-yard touchdown drive for Cincinnati. 3rd down and 7. Burrow climbs the pocket and delivers a 23-yard dime to Andre Yossi-Vash.
They're doing a pretty good job of staying away from that 3rd down. Though 2nd down, the Bengals have been extraordinary. 10 snaps on 2nd down, 92 yards, 5 plays of 10 yards or more, including that 19-yard touchdown.
And that was the only 3rd down on that drive. 1st and 10, Dallas from the 30. The ball's on the right hash. Rush catches a shotgun snap, bouncing in the pocket. His throw is incomplete. Good coverage over the middle. That pass thrown about 8 yards downfield for Jonathan Mingo, and the Bengals were able to break it up as Akeem Davis-Gaither was in coverage.
Yeah, Akeem Davis-Gaither found himself in pretty good position. Geno Stone breaking on the football, trying to get turnover number 2.
Geno has an interception in this game at the 4-yard line. 2nd and 10, Dallas. They've been running on 2nd and long, effectively to Rico Dowdle. See if the Bengals are ready for that. Rush catches the shotgun snap. Sure enough, it's a handoff. Dowdle gained a few, but not nearly as many as he had gained on the previous 2nd down and long runs. He got 4. B.J. Hill was there, setting up 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking to make 3rd down reasonably makeable. Lou Anarumo has a lot of 3rd down pressure packages as well. They've only gotten to 3rd down 3 times tonight. They're 1 for 3. They've killed the Bengals on 2nd down. It's good to get them to 3rd down.
9 defenders on the line for Cincinnati. It is 3rd and 7 officially. Rush waiting for the shotgun snap, and the Cowboys flinch.
False start. Offense number 87. That's a 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
The tight end, Jake Ferguson, the guilty party, so it's going to be 3rd down and 12.
He came into the game suffering with a concussion during the course of the week. I wonder if being concussed made him forget the snap count.
The Bengals bring 4 new defenders now that it's 3rd down and 12. Mike Hilton in, Von Bell in, so they've got their dime defense on the field with the extra defensive backs. Only 3 down linemen, or at least 3 in a 3-point stance. Rush to throw, and he'll be sacked. Brought down by Joseph Osai, the Texan, with a sack for his 3rd game in a row.
I'll tell you what, Joseph Osai did a great job. Got him up the football field. Tight end picked him up initially on the edge. Joseph Osai rushing at the tackle position instead of at defensive end. Beat the guard quickly. I mean, really fast. Nice job, and no chance whatsoever for a quarterback to climb the pocket. Cooper Rush had nothing to do but take it and go down.
That takes us to the 2-minute warning. The Bengals about to get the ball back, leading Dallas 14-10 here at AT&T Stadium. This is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Hey, Bowling Green, looking for a truck that can handle the toughest task? Look no further than your very own local Toyota dealer. At Toyota Bowling Green, we've got select Tundra and Tacoma trucks in stock. That's right, in stock. Or if you're on the hunt for a pre-owned, we've got a huge selection, unlimited powertrain warranty, inspected for excellence, great customer service. That's what we're all about. Join our family today and drive home in the car of your dreams. Start today at ToyotaofBowlingGreen.com.
Winter's chill is coming, but at BG Tire, the deals are heating up. Now until December 31st, buy 4 select Michelin Winter Passenger or Light Truck tires priced at $900 or more and receive a $60 reward card or virtual prepaid card for Michelin after online submission. BG Tire knows tires like no other. Whether you're navigating snowy streets or icy highways, you can drive with confidence and save big at BG Tire. BG Tire, 1046 Lovers Lane in Bowling Green.
See MichelinMan.com/promo for details. Offer expires 12/30/24. Void where prohibited.
At Reynolds Sealing and Striping, we are now hiring. Join a team that values precision and performance with competitive wages and industry-leading incentives, which include health, dental, and life insurance. Plus, with ESOP options, you're not just an employee, you are an owner. Drive your career forward with us and experience the reward today. If interested, please apply online at reynoldscorporation.com. That's reynoldscorporation.com and seal your future today.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Key Oil Company on D93.
Are you ready to take control of your career? First Star Logistics offers you the highest commissions in the industry as a logistic account executive. Learn more at firststarlogistics.com/careers or call 513-675-6120. And I can personally say First Star Logistics takes care of its employees as well as anyone.
2 minutes left in the half. The Cowboys won the toss, elected to defer. They were hoping after the Bengals scored a touchdown to take a 14-10 lead that they could do the double dip. Drive down the field, get a score, then get the ball to begin the third quarter. Well, the Bengals defense comes through. A sack by Joseph Osai, his third in as many weeks, forces the Cowboys to punt. Isaiah Williams waiting to return at the 34. So the Bengals have a chance to get a good drive start.
Yeah. 2-minute drill. Joe Burrow, 2-minute drill. Good drive start.
Here's the punter, Anger. Slams it a long way. Isaiah Williams outside the numerals, catches it to 34, up the sideline to the 40, cuts back toward the middle of the field, and gets pulled down by the shoulder pads at the 45. An excellent drive start for Cincinnati with loads of time remaining. 1:50 on the clock and all 3 timeouts to work with.
Bengals did a nice job of double teaming the gunner on the right side of the football field where the Dallas Cowboys were covering the return. The punt return was to the left, right where that gunner was supposed to be, but the Bengals had him covered up. Gave an opportunity for some return yards.
The Bengals have had more than 50 yards of offense on each of their last 3 possessions. One got stopped on 4th down. The other 2 ended in touchdowns. They have it 1st down and 10 at their own 45. Burrow waiting for a shotgun snap with Chase Brown in the backfield. Yossi Voss goes in motion. He's one of 3 receivers out to the right. Jamar Chase is out to the left. 2 deep safeties for Dallas. Burrow throws over the middle, crossing route, caught by Jamar. Crosses the 50, makes it to the Dallas 45 for a 1st down. They blow the play dead after an 11-yard gain. Eric Kendricks got there first.
On that last drive, that was the first 3 and out for the Bengals defense on the night. They've allowed a 9-play, 60-yard drive, 6-play, 58 yards, 7 plays, 39 yards, 4 yards on that 3 and out.
Clock running, 1:23 left in the half. Burrow to throw. His pass, it is caught by Yossi Voss, spins around, runs upfield, gets tackled at the 37 of Dallas. And the Bengals will not use a timeout yet. 1:10 left in the half. Cincinnati has 3 left. That play gains 6. Cincinnati up 14-10. 1:02 left in the half. The clock is winding down. Shotgun snap. Burrow from the pocket. Whistles a throw. Caught by Chase near the sideline. Runs inside the 25. He'll be tackled around the 22. The clock is running. And now a timeout is called with 52 seconds to go.
Tell you what, the pass protection in the first minute and 8 seconds of that 2-minute drive was outstanding, and Joe Burrow just picked them apart. You give him time to read a defense, it's over.
We'll take a timeout. 52 seconds left in the half. Cincinnati driving, getting close to the Miami University red zone. The Bengals lead at 14-10 here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
A Fifth Third better means we always put in 166.7% more effort.
Stats, huh? 2 can play that game. In 2022, the Bengals broke their attendance record with over 67,000 fans.
Fifth Third gives you no hidden fees and free checking.
The Bengals won the game with the coldest wind chill ever, -59 degrees.
Fifth Third makes banking easy from the moment you sign up.
The Bengals are easy to cheer for.
Hooray! This is banking a Fifth Third better. Fifth Third Bank, National Association member FDIC. Visit 53.com/momentum for more information, including product restrictions and details.
Touchdown! Bengals!
Are you ready to rule the jungle? Bengals fans, a limited number of single-game tickets are on sale for all home games when purchased through the Bengals.
With one of the most exciting atmospheres in sports, there is nothing like experiencing Bengals football live in Paycor Stadium. Limited single-game tickets remain.
Don't wait. For tickets, go to Bengals.com to claim your seats before they're all gone. Come rule the jungle with us.
Our first students arrived in 1824. But let's fast forward 200 years and discover what's happening today. Miami University is a top 50 best value college, number 1 among Ohio public universities for return on investment, and top 30 among universities in the nation for alumni wealth, meaning students can feel confident in making an investment in their future at Miami. Miami University is where today's students become tomorrow's leaders. Visit miamioh.edu.
Two guys drove to work. Neither guy wore a seatbelt. One guy got a ticket. One guy didn't. The same two guys drove home. One guy wore a seatbelt. One guy didn't. One guy made it home. The guy not wearing his seatbelt didn't. Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
Bengals lead the Cowboys 14-10. 52 seconds left in the half. The Bengals have 2 timeouts remaining. Cincinnati got the ball with 1:50 left in the half. The Bengals had it at their own 45. Joe Burrow has thrown 3 straight passes, 11 yards to Chase, 6 yards to Yossi Bosch, 16 yards to Chase, and the Bengals have it 1st and 10 at the Dallas 22. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown lines up to his left. It's a 2-by-2 formation. Burrow catches the shotgun snap, looking left, throws for Jamar Chase in the end zone, and it's incomplete. Diggs in coverage. Jamar Chase slapping his own chest, maybe indicating he thought he could have made the play there, but that stops the clock with 47 seconds remaining in the half.
Yeah, I think Jamar hit him right in the helmet.
Yeah,
he didn't find the football, and the ball hit him right in the helmet and worked its way to the back of the end zone, the back corner. Fortunately, sometimes hitting the helmet like that, it goes straight up in the air, and it's anybody's football.
Jamar goes out wide to the right, outside the numerals on 2nd down and 10 at the Dallas 22-yard line. Burrow in the gun, 47 seconds left in the half. The play clock down to 4. They snap it to Burrow. Screen pass caught by Chase Brown. Running across the field. Burrow looking to block for him. Chase Brown makes it inside the 20. He gets tackled at the 19, and Zach Taylor will call a timeout with 37 seconds left in the half.
And I'll tell you what, that Chase Brown, he tried to do what CeeDee Lamb did. Instead of going from the right sideline to the left, or the right side of the field to the left sideline, it was reverse of that. But Chase Brown could not quite get the perimeter like CeeDee Lamb did.
Joe Burrow started running out to the right as if he was going to get involved in the blocking, and then he kind of thought otherwise and said,
good decision.
Go ahead.
Good decision.
Run without me.
Yeah, no doubt. Go ahead and make a miss. Come on, Chase, show me something. Big 3rd down right here.
Ball is just inside the 20. 3rd down and about 8. The Bengals have 1 timeout left with 38 seconds left in the half. Cincinnati leading Dallas 14-10. Burrow waiting for the shotgun snap. Sample is in the backfield. So is Tanner Hudson. Burrow back to throw. Good protection. His pass too high for Jamar Chase, who is open at the 5. A rare miss from Joe Burrow. And they'll settle for a field goal try from Cade York.
And Joe Burrow, the pressure was in his face. He had to throw the football maybe a little sooner than he wanted to. He was hit right after he released that football, and Jamar Chase turned around and looked at him like, what happened? Well, it was pressure. They're 3 for 6 now on 3rd down, a 50% conversion.
This will be a 37-yard field goal attempt from the right hash. Cade York, 2 for 2 on PATs. He's looking for his first NFL field goal since 2022 when he kicked for the Cleveland Browns as a rookie. Rico ready for the snap. He has the ball, puts it down. The kick is up. Cade York's kick is good. And the Bengals have gone up by 7 with 30 seconds left in the half.
So Dallas does get the football to start the second half. They have a 30-second drill here. I don't know how much they're going to do with that, if anything. But to get up by a touchdown after trailing by a touchdown, Bengals go 3 and out to start the game. Dallas goes on a 9-play, 60-yard touchdown drive. But here the Bengals are fighting their way back to a 17-10 lead.
Joe Burrow on a pace to pass for more than 400 yards tonight. He has 207 in the first half. 2 touchdowns, no picks. Has not been sacked yet. Has a passer rating over 121.
And the offense on pace to score 34. So, I mean, they've been scoring, 33.2 or whatever. I mean, that has not been an issue. The offense has been able to score on anybody, and they're tracking in that direction again tonight.
If the Bengals had one more point as a team to this point of the season, they would be averaging 28 points a game.
Right.
That is the franchise record set by the 1988 Super Bowl team. This kick
that's good.
Would have been good as he put it through the uprights.
Amazing.
So Cade York again keeps the great kick returner Cavante Turpin from running one back, and Dallas will have it at the 30-yard line with 30 seconds left in the half. 3 timeouts to work with. Cincinnati up 17-10. With those timeouts, Cowboys will probably be pretty aggressive, I would think.
I would think so, too. I mean, at least put points on the board. And I'll tell you, for Cade York to hit it that straight and that far, that's a confidence builder the next time he lines up for a field goal.
Cowboys, of course, have a tremendous kicker with a big booming leg. And Aubrey has made a 65-yarder in his NFL career on 1st and 10. Rush looking to throw. Man, Trey Hendrickson almost had him. It's a check down to the fullback. Lipke runs out of bounds. After gaining a few, it stops the clock with 24 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, Trey Hendrickson has almost gotten there on that edge, multiple times, and he's giving Iguodala everything and anything he can handle. I'll tell you what, he's turning his shoulder pad, squaring him to the sideline. Not a good thing.
2nd down and 5, 24 seconds left. Shotgun snap. Rush fires a pass. Nearly picked off by Jermaine Pratt. He got his hands on the ball. It was intended for Ferguson. That stops the clock with 20 seconds left in the half. We've got an interesting development. The Cowboys starting center, rookie Cooper Beebe, is out. Brock Hoffman is in there at the center position.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I wonder how much center he's taken. I mean, obviously he is the backup, but he's the backup at guard as well. I mean, they are shorthanded in the interior of that offensive line.
TJ Bass is now in the game at right guard. 3rd down and 5 for Dallas. 20 seconds left in the half. Cincinnati up by 7, 17-10. Rush catches the shotgun snap. Under pressure, begins scrambling right. His pass incomplete. Intended for Brandon Cooks. And one of the newest Bengals, Marco Wilson, in coverage. The Bengals defense gets a stop with 15 seconds left in the half.
The Bengals are 3 for 6 on 3rd down. The Dallas Cowboys are 1 for 5. The Cincinnati Bengals defense has done a great job of getting the Cowboys in 3rd down situations that they just cannot convert.
Brian Anger into punt. Isaiah Williams going back to return. At the 19-yard line, here comes the punt. Very, very high. Doesn't hit the video board. Gets caught at the 14-yard line. Williams sprinting straight ahead to the 20, 25, 30. Penalty flag down. Isaiah tackled at the 33-yard line.
Now, somebody ran out of bounds maybe and then came back on the field to play. The official's hat is off.
Yeah, that's usually
an indicator. Yeah, that's an indicator that somebody ran off the field to play, and it might have been the first one to get involved in the tackle.
During the kick, illegal block in the back, receiving team number 26.
All right, so much for that.
1st down.
Wouldn't have mattered anyway. 3 seconds left in the half. So the Bengals will take a knee.
Tyson Anderson, the guilty party, and yeah, the Bengals will take a knee, and into the locker room they're going to go.
The ball will wind up at the 7-yard line. So the Bengals will line up in a protective formation. Hesitant to call it the victory formation. 3 seconds before the half. Same formation, different circumstances. Burrow under center, takes the snap, puts his right knee on the ground, tosses the ball to the nearest official, and the Bengals begin trotting toward the locker room. They trailed early 7-0, outscored the Cowboys 17-3 the rest of the way, and they head to the locker room with a 17-10 halftime lead. We invite you to stay tuned for Champagne Wayne Boxmiller, and the halftime report. Again, our halftime score, Cincinnati 17, Dallas 10 on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Shop the Bengals Pro Shop for the very best selection of Bengals gear. Choose from Nike sideline tees, polos, and new era caps. Look for your favorite player's jersey in men's, women's, and youth black or white. Want a football or bobblehead? We've got that too. Open 7 days a week. Located at Paycor Stadium Plaza level, North End Zone. Can't stop by? Then shop online at www.bengals.com/pro shop.
Health insurance companies are expected to carry health benefits, but CareSource does so much more. We look beyond doctors' offices and hospitals to see the challenges that face our members. Then we help them achieve not just better health, but better lives. Along with great benefits, we also help our members find stable jobs, housing, childcare, and rides so they can find greater independence. At CareSource, we're removing barriers. We're improving lives. We're reimagining health insurance.
At Kettering Health, we're devoted to you, walking alongside you on your journey to better health. Whether you're battling cancer, overcoming an injury, facing surgery, or just looking for a doctor who truly cares about you, we'll be a shoulder to lean on. We give everything so you can focus on keeping your world turning. Even if the unexpected happens, we're supporting you to be your best. Kettering Health. Find care now at ketteringhealth.org.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at paycor.com.
Catch up on all the highlights and expert analysis with Dave Lapham and Lance McAllister on Bengals Line. Monday nights from 6 to 9. Visit Bengals.com/listen for more information.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green.
Back to the pre-COVID size inventory.
And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today,
where quality drives you home.
Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also,
no seasonal layoffs.
And great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil.
Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Final Finish Body Shop on D93.
This is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. The halftime report is brought to you by Alta Fiber, the official Wi-Fi and internet provider of the Cincinnati Bengals. Kettering Health, best care for the best fans. Kettering Health, official healthcare provider of the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, here's Wayne Bucks Miller on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Welcome to the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network halftime show. The halftime score: the Cincinnati Bengals regained the lead 17-10 after trailing 7-0. Let's get to the highlights. Started on a big play on 4th down for the Dallas Cowboys.
Chris Jenkins checks in at defensive tackle for Cincinnati. 4th down and 2 at the Cincinnati 12-yard line. Rush in the gun. 2 receivers to each side of the formation. He catches the shotgun snap. Throwing for the end zone.
Wow.
It is caught. by a wide open CeeDee Lamb. He got about 4 yards of separation, and the decision to go for it on 4th and 2 is worth 7.
After that 9-play drive, the Bengals come back with an 11-play drive, and it's a familiar combination of Burrow to Chase.
2nd and goal from the 5. Burrow waiting for the shotgun snap at the 10. Joe catches. Short drop. Fires for Chase. And it is caught for the touchdown at the forward right pylon. Jamar Chase continuing to put up incredible numbers. That is his NFL-leading 14th touchdown.
And
whether it's Jamar Chase or Chase Brown, Joe Burrow likes them both. And on this big play, it's Chase Brown.
Here's a swing pass, caught in the flat by Chase Brown, running down the sideline toward the pylon. Looked like he stepped out. Inside the 10.
He thought he scored.
He stepped out at the 5, according to one of the officials.
Boy, I'll tell you, the acceleration was there, and did that left foot stay in bounds? Did the right foot? Boy, I'll tell you, I'm not sure. That angle is not going to give it. You need an angle right down the sideline, but it was marked out at the 6.
And it was
the decision to throw the red challenge flag is a great one by the Bengals coaching staff. It is reversed, and that is a touchdown. Chase Brown did not step out of bounds. It becomes a 19-yard touchdown pass from Burrow to Chase Brown, and the Bengals have taken the lead for the first time tonight.
And the defense protects that lead on a big 3rd and 11 play.
Only 3 down linemen, or at least 3 in a 3-point stance. Rush to throw, and he'll be sacked. Brought down by Joseph Osai, the Texan, with a sack for his 3rd game in a row.
And the added field goal by Cade York. The halftime score 17-10. Back with more halftime report right on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
At First Bank, we're proud of more than 100 years of financial strength. But on game days, our numbers look even better when they're lighting up a scoreboard printed on a jersey or in bold type on the sports page. We know there's strength in numbers, and nothing's stronger than the bonds formed around local teams. And the return on this investment? Neighbors coming together again year after year. Bank where community is number one. First Bank. Bank local. Get more team spirit. Member FDIC.
Hey, Bowling Green, looking for a truck that can handle the toughest task? Look no further than your very own local Toyota dealer. At Toyota Bowling Green, we've got select Tundra and Tacoma trucks in stock. That's right, in stock. Or if you're on the hunt for a pre-owned, we've got a huge selection, unlimited powertrain warranty, inspected for excellence, great customer service. That's what we're all about. Join our family today and drive home in the car of your dreams. Start today at ToyotaofBowlingGreen.com.
Winter's chill is coming, but at BG Tire, the deals are heating up. Now until December 31st, buy 4 select Michelin winter passenger or light truck tires priced at $900 or more and receive a $60 reward card or virtual prepaid card from Michelin after online submission. BG Tire knows tires like no other. Whether you're navigating snowy streets or icy highways, you can drive with confidence and save big at BG Tire. BG Tire, 1046 Lovers Lane in Bowling Green.
See MichelinMan.com/promo for details. Offer expires 12/30/24. Void where prohibited.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by First Bank on D93.
Coffee is the original cookie butter beverage in town, now with even more flavors. Try the new caramel waffle cone or enjoy the classic with real cinnamon and that signature cookie butter taste. And for the perfect combo, pair it with our delicious maple waffle sandwich. Visit your local Bigbie today.
Welcome back to the halftime report. Let's go back to Dan Horton and Dave Lapham at AT&T Stadium.
All right, Box, 17-10, Cincinnati leading at the half here in Dallas. It's time to take a look at the halftime injury report brought to you by Kettering Health. The best care for the best fans. Kettering Health, the official health care provider of the Bengals. At some point in the second quarter, the Cowboys lost their center, Cooper Beebe, being evaluated for a head injury, a.k.a. concussion symptoms. While he was out, Brock Hoffman, who's in there in place of the great right guard, Zach Martin, slid over to center. TJ Bass, undrafted second-year player, came in at right guard. If that continues in the second half, that would be very helpful for Cincinnati, you would think.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a big blow to the Dallas Cowboys offensive line. They were kind of struggling with injury as is, and to suffer more tonight is crippling. How about in the second quarter, the Bengals had 161 yards to 39 for the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, that's impressive. There's no question about it. In the second quarter alone, Joe Burrow, 12 of 16, 150 yards, touchdown, no interceptions, 124.5 quarterback rating. He hit, in the second quarter alone, he hit 7 different receivers. Unbelievable. 7 different receivers for 12 receptions and 150 yards. He is spraying the ball all over the field. He is reading the football field very, very quickly, as he always does, and making very accurate throws.
207 passing yards in the half for Joe, 87 receiving yards for Jamar Chase. Those stats brought to you by Paycor, proud to be the official HR software provider of the Bengals. Our halftime score, Cincinnati 17, Dallas 10. Back with the second half in a moment here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
At Reynolds Sealing and Striping, we are now hiring. Join a team that values precision and performance with competitive wages and industry-leading incentives, which include health, dental, and life insurance. Plus, with ESOP options, you're not just an employee, you are an owner. Drive your career forward with us and experience the reward today. If interested, please apply online at reynoldscorporation.com. That's reynoldscorporation.com and seal your future today.
It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green. Back to the pre-COVID size inventory. And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today, where quality drives you home. Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also, no seasonal layoffs and great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil. Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Toyota of Bowling Green on D93.
Bengals lead 17-10 at the half here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. This broadcast is copyrighted by the Bengals for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or of any descriptions or accounts of the game without the NFL's consent is prohibited. We're in the broadcast booth here in Dallas with our outstanding crew. Our producer is Dave Yiddy Armbruster. Our on-site engineer is Dave MacGyver Abbott. Our host, Champagne Wayne Box Miller. Our studio producer is Drew Westerheide. Our spotter tonight, Mitch Matuska. Our statistician is Paul Hummel. And our in-the-booth doctor, just in case lapse passion leads to palpitations, is Dr. Nick Riviera.
How about it? Riviera. Boy, I'd like to be there in the summertime.
Cade York ready to kick it off. Turpin standing 2 yards deep in the end zone. Here comes the kick. Blasted very high. And once again, through the back of the end zone. Cade York, you are the man in your Bengals debut. He's doing a heck of a job.
He has got a strong leg. I mean, that's the first thing everybody said. Man, this dude has leg strength. Does he ever? I mean, he blasts the football. How about a double dip for the Bengals defense? The last possession for the Cowboys before the half was a 3-and-out. How about starting the second half with a 3-and-out and have a double dip go the other way instead of the offense scoring points, the defense consecutive 3-and-outs.
The center, Beebe, is out. Looks like that's the case for the rest of the game. Hoffman takes over at center. Bass is now the right guard. On 1st and 10, it's a play-action fake and a bootleg to the right. Here's a pass that's off the fingertips of the intended receiver, Jalen Torbert. Rush led him a little bit too much, and it's 2nd down and 10.
Well, they certainly do run the naked bootleg. Everybody was saying it's going to be 5, maybe half a dozen times at the minimum. I think they're creeping up on 5 already, and it's very early in the third quarter.
Cooper Rush has completed 60% of his passes in his career. He is at 50% so far tonight, 8 out of 16. Second down and 10. Cooper is just 3 for 8 in the second quarter. Catches the shotgun snap, looking over the middle. Now he fires a pass toward the sideline. There's a penalty flag down. I think Josh Newton is going to get flagged. The pass was caught by Brandon Cooks, short of the first down.
Brandon Cooks tried to run a comeback route, and Newton said, nah, you're not going to go there.
The quarterback was in the pocket, illegal contact on the defense, number 28. That's a 5-yard penalty, an automatic first down.
So Josh Newton has not played a ton this year, but he is one of the Bengals' most penalized players. That's his 5th penalty of the year.
Yeah, he is very aggressive. I mean, he's got some long arms, and he likes to get his hands on people and control them. But, you have to realize where you are on the football field and when you can and can't do that.
Played his final 2 college seasons not far from here in Fort Worth at TCU. Part of the team that went to the national championship game and lost a couple of years ago. Here's a first down run, and Dowdle will get brought down after gaining about 4. Made it up to the 38. Dowdle had a solid first half. 10 carries, 60 yards.
And a bunch of his 10 carries were right between the tackles like that one. And he got north and south and got into the second and third level of the Bengals defense more than once in the first half.
Officially second down and 7 from the 38. The Cowboys go empty. And they fake. No, it is a jet sweep. Turpin got tripped up just as he was about to take off. That's a break for the Bengals. I think B.J. Hill got his foot and made the tackle 2 yards short of a first down.
Yeah, Turpin's got some turbo jets, and boy, he found a little bit of a lane in that cutback lane. And yeah, I think you're right. There were a couple of defensive linemen that swatted out there. B.J. Hill was one, and rookie Chris Jenkins was the other.
The Cowboys are crazy if they don't get Turpin the ball more.
Oh, he's explosive.
Third down and 2 from the 43 for Dallas. Shotgun snap. Rush looking to make a quick throw. Forced to scramble as he got away from Trey Hendrickson, and he delivers a strike for a first down to the Bengals 40. Turpin with the catch. So sure enough, back-to-back plays involving Cavante Turpin. He's tiny, 5'9", 153. But he's been the fastest player with the ball in his hands in the NFL this year.
Yeah, I mean, he can really run. I mean, I wonder what it's like to run like that. You'll never know, that's for sure. But and going to his left, sliding to his left was Rush, but he had his shoulder pads squared up down the field the whole time. I mean, he was kind of shuffle stepping to his left.
16 yards on that play. Dallas has it at the Cincinnati 40. Rush under center. He takes the snap, fakes a handoff to the left, rolls right. It is caught. And the Bengals will bring down Schoonmaker as they make the tackle short of the first down, but a nice gain on the play for the tight end. Josh Newton made the stop.
I think one thing that Brian Schottenheimer decided to do at halftime is get his quarterback out of pocket more. I mean, he's been out of pocket more than he's been in pocket here in this particular drive. Change the launch point. Don't let him stay in the pocket and be a sit and duck. The Bengals did get some decent pressure on him at times.
8 yards on the pass to former Michigan tight end Luke Schoonmaker. Second down and 2 at the Cincinnati 33. The Bengals lead by 7. Dowdle running right, gaping hole. 25, 20, 15, 10. Geno Stone saves the touchdown and knocks Dowdle out of bounds at the 6.
What's up with the Cincinnati Bengals coming out of the locker room defensively? The first drive that the Dallas Cowboys had in the football game, they go 9 plays, 60 yards for a touchdown. Coming out of the locker room to start the second half, they're charting and directing themselves in the same manner. I mean, you got to be ready when you come out of the locker room, defense.
27 yards on the run for Rico Dowdle. He's up to 90 in the game. He's in his 5th year, had his first 100-yard game in the Cowboys' last game, and now he's on the verge of having 2 in a row. First and goal from the 6. Rush waiting for the shotgun snap, catches at the 11, hands it off to Ezekiel Elliott, and the veteran former Ohio State Buckeye is pulled down at the 4.
It was interesting. They ran a little like circle motion with C.D. Lamb. Came in motion, circled around the quarterback, and went back the other way, trying to spread that Bengal defense out in the interior, but not done effectively enough. The Bengals make the play.
Solid tackle by Miles Murphy, but it is 2nd and goal. The ball's in between the 3 and the 4. Ezekiel Elliott stays in. A good goal line type running back. Cooper Rush says something to him as he waits for the shotgun snap back around the 8. Rush catches, drops back to throw. Looking, bouncing in the pocket, firing into the end zone. Caught. There's a penalty flag down. Brandon Cooks with the catch as he beat Josh Newton for the score.
And Brandon Cooks thinks that the penalty is going to be on Josh Newton, and he's still celebrating. So
Prior to the pass, holding defense number 28, that penalty is declined. Touchdown.
So Josh Newton once again too handsy, and touchdown counts. The Dallas Cowboys start the game on their first drive with a score, start the second half of the first drive with a score, and that being touchdown.
8 plays, 70 yards, including a 27-yard run by Rico Dowdle. Here is Aubrey looking for the PAT to tie the game. He's got a white shoe on his left foot and a black shoe on his right. The punter is the holder. Here comes the kick. And we are tied at 17. We'll take a timeout. 10:32 left in the third quarter. 17 all to score here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
At First Bank, we're proud of more than 100 years of financial strength. But on game days, our numbers look even better when they're lighting up a scoreboard printed on a jersey or in bold type on the sports page. We know there's strength in numbers, and nothing's stronger than the bonds formed around local teams. And the return on this investment? Neighbors coming together again year after year. Bank where community is #1. First Bank. Bank local. Get more team spirit. Member FDIC.
Hey, Bowling Green, looking for a truck that can handle the toughest task? Look no further than your very own local Toyota dealer. At Toyota Bowling Green, we've got select Tundra and Tacoma trucks in stock. That's right, in stock. Or if you're on the hunt for a pre-owned, we've got a huge selection, unlimited powertrain warranty, inspected for excellence, great customer service. That's what we're all about. Join our family today and drive home in the car of your dreams. Start today at toyotaofbowlinggreen.com.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by BG Tire on D93.
Be sure to catch the Bengals All Access show from the jungle this season. Visit Bengals.com/TV for the full schedule. The Bengals had a 7-point halftime lead. It is gone. The Cowboys scoring on a touchdown pass from Cooper Rush, the veteran Brandon Cooks. We are even at 17, about 4.5 minutes into the third quarter.
So the opening drive of the game for the Cowboys and the opening drive of the game in the second half of the Cowboys, 17 plays, 130 yards, 14 points. I mean, the Bengals, the last possession the Cowboys had in the first half, the Bengals got a 3-and-out. So talk about inconsistency, talk about up and down, talk about north and south pole. Gotta be more consistent. That's what this sport is all about. How consistently can you perform? Not only on a week-to-week basis, but on a series-to-series basis.
On that 70-yard drive, the Bengals only got the Cowboys into one third-down situation. It was 3rd and 2. Dallas gained 16 yards on a pass to Turpin.
Let's see what the Bengals offense discussed at halftime. What does the Bengals offense come out looking like to start the second half?
Here comes the kick from Aubrey. Knocked in the direction of Khalil Herbert. He catches it 5 yards deep in the end zone and takes a knee. And let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Bengals Radio Network.
You are listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on WDNS Bowling Green, D93.
Dan Orton, Dave Lapham with you from AT&T Stadium here in Arlington, Texas. Thanks so much for tuning in on this Monday night. We're tied at 17, about 4.5 minutes into the third quarter. The Bengals have it at their own 30. Joe Burrow under center. Chase Brown 8 yards behind. Burrow takes the snap, turns left, fakes a handoff, sets up to throw, pump fakes. Now he throws, and it is caught by Jamar Chase. He was blanketed there. Excellent coverage, and yet Burrow's throw was right on the money, and there was nothing that Trayvon Diggs could do. It's a Cincinnati gain of about 8.
Yeah, Diggs is probably saying, are you kidding me? I mean, I can't do a whole lot better. He put it right where it had to be. I mean, it was a dot.
Surgical precision.
Oh, thrown by Joe Burrow. I mean, on the moon.
95 receiving yards for Chase. He's got 8 catches in the game. 2nd down and 2. The Bengals at their own 38. Burrow hands it off. Stretch run to the left. Chase Brown finds a cutback lane and accelerates out to the 47-yard line for a 9-yard gain and a Bengals first down. Jordan Lewis with the stop.
So Joe Burrow had 9 plays in the first half of 10 yards or more. Chase Brown, he hit for 13 yards. He hit Jamar Chase twice for 14 yards apiece. Actually hit Brown again for a 14-yard play. Higgins, he hit for 13 and 10. Sample, he hit for 12. Yosivas, he hit for 23. Unbelievable, spreading it around, spreading the wealth.
1st and 10 Bengals. They have it at their own 47 after that 9-yard run by Chase Brown. His longest of the game. Burrow back to throw. Passes over the middle. It is caught. Down to the Dallas 47. Jamar Chase with another catch. That'll put him up and over 100 receiving yards in the game. He picked up 6 and has 101 in this game.
He took a hit from Overshown, and he got up and he said, he dapped Overshown, hey, good hit. But you know what? Picked up over half the necessary yardage for a first down, so I'll take it.
Career 100-yard receiving performance, number 20 for Jamar Chase, including playoff games. 2nd down and 4 at the Dallas 47 in a 17-all tie here in the third quarter. The Bengals line up in an I formation. Burrow with a deep drop, gets away from a hit, under pressure, being chased by Parsons, throws it out of bounds as Micah Parsons takes him to the ground.
And Yosivas, the intended receiver in the area, no intentional grounding. I mean, all totally clean. And Parsons gets up a little bit frustrated. He had to work hard to chase Joe Burrow, chase him out of pocket, chase him down, and gets nothing for it. Oh, he gets a quarterback pressure. The Bengals 3 for 6 in the first half on 3rd down. Let's see what they can do in this first opportunity in the second half.
3rd down and 4. It would be interesting to see if they would go for it if they don't gain any yards here. They're going to have 2 tight ends in the backfield to help protect Joe Burrow. Hudson and Sample. Burrow back to throw. It's a deep drop. He fires a pass for Chase. It is caught, and Jamar has a first down, extending his arms away from his body to reel it in with Jordan Lewis in coverage.
And he catches it with his hands, and he puts it up above his head, takes it from one hand, left hand to the right hand, and says, I had possession. I'm in bounds. Now I'm stepping out of bounds, and I'm going to turn and celebrate on you a little bit.
All right, that's 10 catches, Lap, with 7:55 to go in the third quarter. He holds the team record for catches in a game with 15. He might get that tonight.
He could.
1st down and 10 at the 39 of Dallas. Burrow under center. 3 receivers right, 1 left. It's a handoff to Chase Brown. Nice blocking off the left side. And he runs down to the 33 for a gain of 6.
And that's what happens when you get throwing the football as well as they are. Joe Burrow, he's thrown to the sidelines. That ball's in the air for a long time. And he's just throwing darts. I mean, and throwing them in just perfect spots. So you have to spread out defensively to cover the field. And now the interior, it's a little soft in there, and you can you can take advantage of the running game. You got to complement that passing game with some runs.
Higgins out to the left, Chase out wide to the right. 2nd down and 4th, the 33 of Dallas in a tie game. Clock running, 7:05 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. The Bengals tried to set up a screen pass. Dallas was in Burrow's face, and he intentionally throws it away.
Downfield or some linemen, way downfield. I don't know what the deal is there. They're going to call it, I think. He had to hold on to the ball a little bit too long, but there were 2 linemen way downfield.
Ineligible receiver leaked downfield prior to the pass. Offense, number 67. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
So it'll become 2nd down and 9.
So when Joe had to hold on to it, it wasn't developing fast enough, and he decided to throw it into the ground. They were already downfield, and it cost him 5.
Cam Grandy checks into the game. The Bengals have had success running behind the rookie tight end when he's been in the game this year.
Yeah.
Lines up as a wing to the right. The Bengals in a pistol formation on 2nd down and 9. Burrow takes a handoff. He's looking left. Good protection. His throw nearly intercepted, or is it picked off? It is. Dallas intercepts it. Malik Hooker with the pick, and he gets tackled at the 19-yard line.
Joe claps his hands. That ball sailed on him. And, every once in a while, people, and everybody's like, that's an excuse to risk. He's on the injury report every week, folks. He really is. He's getting treatment all the time. And every once in a while, that ball does not come out of his hand the way he wants it to. And that one's an example. That ball sailed.
So, turnovers even at 1 apiece. Geno Stone has a pick for Cincinnati, and now former Ohio State Buckeye Malik Hooker has an INT for Dallas. We'll take a timeout with 6:50 remaining. Here in the 3rd quarter, we are tied up at 17 on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Winter's chill is coming, but at BG Tire, the deals are heating up. Now until December 31st, buy 4 select Michelin winter passenger or light truck tires priced at $900 or more and receive a $60 reward card or virtual prepaid card for Michelin after online submission. BG Tire knows tires like no other. Whether you're navigating snowy streets or icy highways, you can drive with confidence and save big at BG Tire. BG Tire, 1046 Lovers Lane in Bowling Green.
See MichelinMan.com/promo for details. Offer expires 12/30/24. Void where prohibited.
At Reynolds Sealing and Striping, we are now hiring. Join a team that values precision and performance with competitive wages and industry-leading incentives, which include health, dental, and life insurance. Plus, with ESOP options, you're not just an employee, you are an owner. Drive your career forward with us and experience the reward today. If interested, please apply online at reynoldscorporation.com. That's reynoldscorporation.com and seal your future today.
It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green.
Back to the pre-COVID size inventory.
And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today,
where quality drives you home.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Reynolds Sealing and Striping on D93.
17 all the score, 6:50 left in the 3rd quarter here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. Every now and again, we are reminded that Joe Burrow is in fact human, maybe barely. He's got 32 touchdown passes this year, and that interception by Malik Hooker, only the 6th that Joe has thrown all season. But it gives the Cowboys the ball at their own 17. The Bengals had driven to the 33 before turning it over. Rush throws over the middle. He's got a man wide open. It's caught by the tight end, Ferguson, and he will run to the 36-yard line.
You talk about room between linebacker and secondary. My goodness. There was like all kinds of room. Split the linebackers. Safety's nowhere near in position to make a play. Starting from the 17-yard line in this drive was Dallas's worst field position of the day.
20 yards on that throw to Jake Ferguson. 1st down and 10, Dallas at the 37-yard line. Here's a run to the left for Rico Dowdle. Cuts it back up the middle and makes it to the 44-yard line for an 8-yard gain. He is closing in on a hundo with 6:05 left in the third quarter.
I'll tell you, he's clever. He's patient, but, man, he accelerates at the right time. He's got really good vision. He's always falling forward. He's got a good body lean, and he's playing confidently right now. With that first 100-yard game last week, he's carrying it over to this one.
Got 97 yards with 5:45 to go in the third quarter. Second down and 3 officially. Dallas at its own 44-yard line. They give it to C.D. Lamb on a jet sweep, and he did not get the first down. Good pursuit by Akeem Davis-Gaither. They bring down the talented Pro Bowl wide receiver about a yard short of a Dallas first down.
Well, Dowdle has done most of his damage between the tackles. He's been a north-south hammer it guy, and Lamb has been the perimeter guy.
Third down and 1. The Cowboys at their own 45. It's a quarterback sneak, and it's a Dallas first down.
Dallas is now 3 for 7 on third down with that successful push.
2 first downs so far on the drive. After the Cowboys started at their own 17, they have moved to their own 47.
Pretty good push by the interior of that reconstructed Dallas Cowboy offensive line against the Bengals interior, which has had problems standing up to it all year.
Cooper Rush out of Central Michigan under center on first down and 10. Lamb motions from left to right. Lines up inside the numerals. It's a tightly clustered formation. Nobody wide of the numerals on either side. Rush takes the snap, hands it off to Dowdle, and he tripped and went down near the line of scrimmage. Looked like there was some meat on that bone had he stayed on his feet. But he's down after a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, and I think the player he tripped over absolutely buried Chris Jenkins. I mean, he tripped over a lineman. The lineman ended up taking Jenkins to his backside, but damage is already done. Tripped and fell to the ground.
Officially no gain on the play, so second down and 10. Let's see if the Bengals can capitalize. Cavante Turpin now is going to take a direct snap. Fake the toss backward to C.D. Lamb, and he flies toward the near sideline and is very close to a Dallas first down. Man, is he fast.
He's fast, and at his size, he's hard to find. In that formation, I mean, he runs the football as he approaches the line of scrimmage, hiding behind those big offensive linemen. You can't even find the dude, and then he just pops out of there. I mean, that's a good call offensively. Brian Schottenheimer, nice job there.
10 yards on the play. First and 10 at the Cincinnati 43. Turpin stays in the game. He's out to the left at 153 pounds. Now he goes in motion from left to right. Rush back to throw. Short pass, and it was deflected at the line of scrimmage. They were trying to screen it out to the right to Turpin. Mike Hilton got a piece.
Yeah, and then I've been waiting for that the whole game because Rush, he throws sidearm, man. His delivery, he drops that thing down, and his release point, if you get your hands up like Mike Hilton did, if defensive linemen get your hands up with him, he's got a very low trajectory. His release point is low. He doesn't put a whole lot of air under the football. He's more of a line drive thrower. You can get your hand on balls, bat them down, deflect them, get it done.
Second and 10, 3:12 left in the third, 17 all to score. Rush ready for the shotgun snap. Short drop, throws a slant. It is caught. Tackle made right away. Cam Taylor-Britt bringing down C.D. Lamb, but he picked up about 7. Third down and 3 coming up.
Yeah, C.D. Lamb says, I'm going to get inside position on you. I'm 6'2", 200 pounds, and I've got a big enough body where if I get inside of you and box you out, I'm going to make a play on the football, and the ball was delivered perfectly.
Officially third down and 2, so that was an 8-yard gain. Rush in the shotgun. Dowdle lines up to his left. 3 receivers go out to the left. C.D. Lamb, or out to the right, rather. C.D. Lamb closest to the formation. Rush hands it off. Dowdle runs for the first down. Spinning and twisting down to the 29 of Cincinnati. So it has not taken long for the Cowboys to go from their own 17 to the Bengals 29.
And now they're 4 for 8 on third down. In the first half, they were 1 for 5. Now they're 4 for 8. 3 for 3 in possessions here in the second half of this football game, because the third down possessions are not a lot of yards necessary.
Dowdle out, Ezekiel Elliott in. Dowdle is rushed for 104. We're still in the third quarter. Rush catches the shotgun snap. Now he begins running up the middle of the field. B.J. Hill has him. There's a penalty flag down behind the play. The tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and another penalty flag is thrown.
I think they're both on Dallas. I think you might have a hold and then a personal foul throwing a defensive lineman to the ground. I think they both might be on the Cowboys.
There's 2 fouls on the play, both against the offense. Holding. Offense number 66, that penalty's declined. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the offense. Number 86. The down counts with a 15-yard penalty. Second down. That's the big thing, is not only the 15-yard penalty, but the down counts. So instead of a 10-yard holding penalty, you take that 15-yard personal foul because it's 5 more yards and a down is lost.
So it'll be second down and 25 at the Bengals' 45-yard line.
Schoonmaker, the guilty party there, losing his composure and throwing a Bengal defensive player to the ground after the play was over.
Dowdle stays out. Ezekiel Elliott still in. Down to 1:30 to go here in the third quarter. The clock is running. Rush catches the shotgun snap, short drop, under pressure, throws it short. It is caught. Very little gain by Ezekiel Elliott on the play. Hakeem Davis-Gaither with a stop. Only a pickup of 2 or 3 yards.
Yeah, Ezekiel Elliott is a shell of himself athletically. I mean, he's a smart football player. You know, he's got great ball security skills. I mean, but his explosiveness and his ability to separate and make big plays is not there anymore.
Big play here, third down and 23. The Cowboys are actually within the long field goal range of Aubrey, who's made 3 from 60-plus in his career. 45 seconds left in the third and a 17-all tie. Dallas runs it. Dowdle to the 40, 35, 30. He'll be tackled short of the first down, but it makes it an easy, or at least much easier, field goal attempt. Geno Stone making the tackle.
And everything starts between the tackles. I mean, they just say, Dowdle, you know, you've got great vision, and we're going to get you started. And that's the thing. They are getting him into the second and third level before he has to make his first cut. I mean, they're going to be going against better offensive lines than what Dallas is presenting out there on the football field today. It's embarrassing how well the Cowboys are running the ball.
This will be a 47-yard field goal attempt for Aubrey to try to give the Dallas Cowboys the lead, but it's going to come on the first play of the fourth quarter.
Of the third quarter.
Because the third has come to an end. The Cowboys thoroughly, and I mean thoroughly, dominated the third quarter. We'll head to the fourth, tied up at 17 here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also, no seasonal layoffs and great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil.
Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
At First Bank, we're proud of more than 100 years of financial strength. But on game days, our numbers look even better when they're lighting up a scoreboard printed on a jersey or in bold type on the sports page. We know there's strength in numbers, and nothing stronger than the bonds formed around local teams. And the return on this investment? Neighbors coming together again year after year. Bank where community is #1. First Bank. Bank local. Get more team spirit. Member FDIC.
Bengals football brought to you by Gary Force Honda on D93.
And free items. Sign up for a Boost membership today. It's an easier way to save, including new streaming options to relax with while we deliver your groceries. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
Well, for the first time this year, the Bengals go to the fourth quarter tied in a game. 17-all is the score, but the Cowboys in all likelihood are about to take a 3-point lead because Brandon Aubrey is going to line up for a 47-yard field goal try, and for him, this is a chip shot.
Yeah, it is.
I'm trying to jinx him.
Yeah, let's hope that's the case. How about a little hook shot?
Aubrey in his NFL career has made 90% of his field goal attempts. He started his career by making his first 35 in a row. Here comes the 47-yarder for the lead. It is good. Dallas 20, Cincinnati 17, 5 seconds into the fourth quarter. We'll take a timeout. The Cowboys up by 3 here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Hey, it's Dave Lapham for First Star Logistics, a Bengals sponsor and one of Cincinnati's fastest growing companies. It's where you can score your next great job as a broker agent. It'll be your job to figure out and arrange the best way to ship freight across the country and around the world. First Star gives you a great base salary, plus uncapped commissions. Go for the career win. Learn more at firststarlogistics.com and tell them Lapham sent you.
First Star Logistics, opportunity knocking.
During football season, we all make rookie mistakes, like that time you accidentally spiked your TV remote to celebrate a touchdown. Maybe you should have had a Snickers, because now you can enter for a chance to turn those rookie mistakes into prizes, including a grand prize trip to Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans and awesome weekly prizes. Visit Snickers.com/rookie mistake for rules and details. And grab a Snickers, the official chocolate sponsor of the NFL.
Need to tackle your next big project? Choose Ohio Cat for unbeatable construction equipment. From bulldozers to excavators, Ohio Cat delivers power, precision, and performance with the quality you expect. And with our one-stop rental shop, you get top-notch equipment without the long-term commitment. Whether it's a quick job or major build, if you need it, Ohio Cat rents it. Visit OhioCat.com to explore equipment options and make your next project a success. Ohio Cat, the official equipment partner of the Cincinnati Bengals.
Touchdown! Woo! Bengals!
Are you ready to rule the jungle? Bengals fans, a limited number of single-game tickets are on sale for all home games when purchased through the Bengals.
With one of the most exciting atmospheres in sports, there is nothing like experiencing Bengals football live in Paycor Stadium. Limited single-game tickets remain.
Don't wait. For tickets, go to Bengals.com to claim your seats before they're all gone. Come rule the jungle with us.
Wednesday night for the Bengals Game Plan Show presented by Bud Light. That show runs from 6 to 8. We invite you to visit Bengals.com/game plan for more information.
Okay, Dan. The Dallas Cowboys came into this football game running the ball for 85.8 yards a game, 31st in the NFL, 3.7 yards per attempt, 31st in the NFL. Tonight, 22 carries for 140 yards, 6.4 yards per. Dowdle, 118 on 16 carries, 7.4 yards per. They've rushed it 22 times for 140, thrown it 23 times for 114. Come on, man. Stop the run.
And there's a quarter to go.
Oh, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. All between the tackles. Stand up.
Dowdle's 118 rushing yards, a new career high, topping the 112 he had his last time out. This kick will be taken with momentum at the 2. Herbert running across the 20, 25, cuts it back toward the numerals at the 30, then gets wrapped up and brought down at the 33-yard line.
I mean, a team that was struggling, second worst in the National Football League, yards rushing, yards per rush attempt, looked like a Hall of Fame rushing attack tonight. Come on.
The Bengals have averaged 4.4 yards per run, but they've only attempted 11 for 48 yards. Again, the Cowboys $140 on 22. Burrow's under center on 1st and 10. The Bengals now down by 3, 20-17 with 14:49 to go. Joe, Waits for the direct snap, takes it from Karras, fakes a handoff to Chase Brown, throws to Chase Brown, caught at the 34, gets away from Overshone, and runs for the first down as he sprints toward the near sideline and runs out of bounds at the 47-yard line.
Speed on speed there. You got a back that's fast, you got a linebacker that's fast, Overshone, but he overran Chase Brown, and Chase Brown felt it, sensed it, spun inside. Overshone went sailing toward the sideline, and Brown went sailing up the sideline.
15 yards on the play, 58 receiving yards in the game for Chase Brown. He also has 31 rushing yards, so getting close to 90 combined. On 1st and 10, Burrow fires a slant. It is caught by Jamar Chase, and he will pick up a first down at the Dallas 42-yard line. Deron Bland in coverage. Jamar now up and over 120 receiving yards in the game.
These offenses are so different, the way they're attacking. I mean, Dallas couldn't be more balanced. They've passed the ball one more time than they've rushed it. 45 snaps, 22 runs, 23 passes. The Bengals are just firing and falling back.
1st and 10, Cincinnati at the 43 of Dallas. Burrow under center, takes the snap, hands it off. Chase Brown, jump cut, runs up the middle. Nice gain. As the former Illinois standout is close to a first down. Looked like he got 9. Hooker with the tackle.
I'll tell you, you got Cody Ford and Volson celebrating a little bit after that carry. They're starting to pierce the Dallas Cowboys right up the gut. And the left guard and left tackle celebrating their effort after the snap.
98 combined rushing and receiving yards now for Chase Brown. Jamar Chase has 11 catches for 120. He goes out to the right, 2nd and 1. Burrow's under center. The ball's on the right hash. Joe hands it off. Chase Brown runs for the first down. Didn't get much, but he got to the line to gain and got tackled at the 31 by veteran Eric Kendricks.
Got an injured Dallas Cowboy. And he's not getting up at the 30-yard line.
That's Overshone.
He's on his side. And, boy, I'll tell you, Chase Brown almost got to the hole. There was a huge hole in the backside, a cutback. And if Chase had seen it a little sooner, he could have busted that one pretty good.
Overshone missed last year with a torn ACL. They're taking a look at him. We'll take a timeout. 12 minutes, 49 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Dallas leads Cincinnati 20-17 on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Hey, it's Dave Lapham for First Star Logistics, a Bengals sponsor and one of Cincinnati's fastest growing companies. It's where you can score your next great job as a broker agent. It'll be your job to figure out and arrange the best way to ship freight across the country and around the world. First Star gives you a great base salary, plus uncapped commissions. Go for the career win. Learn more at firststarlogistics.com and tell them Lapham sent you.
First Star Logistics, opportunity knocking.
Step into the fan zone. It's time to rethink your pretzels. Snack Factory Pretzel Crisps are changing up how you do snacking this season. Thin, crunchy, dippable, and toppable, these deliciously snackable shapes are a modern twist on an old favorite. Bring a hearty crunch to elevate your game day spread and holiday get-togethers with Snack Factory Pretzel Crisps party size. Shop now at Kroger and be ready for all your snackable moments this season.
Our first students arrived in 1824. But let's fast forward 200 years and discover what's happening today. Miami University is a top 50 best value college, number 1 among Ohio public universities for return on investment, and top 30 among universities in the nation for alumni wealth, meaning students can feel confident in making an investment in their future at Miami. Miami University is where today's students become tomorrow's leaders. Visit miamioh.edu.
Shop the Bengals Pro Shop for the very best selection of Bengals gear. Choose from Nike sideline tees, polos, and new era caps. Look for your favorite player's jersey in men's, women's, and youth black or white. Want a football or bobblehead? We've got that too. Open 7 days a week. Located at Paycor Stadium Plaza level, North End Zone. Can't stop by? Then shop online at www.bengals.com/pro shop.
Injured Cowboy DeMar Salvion Overshone is being taken directly to the locker room. They did not bring out a cart, but he's having trouble putting any weight on his right leg. So he's got an arm around two members of the medical staff. They walk him into the locker room. Marist Leofau will check in at that linebacker spot for Dallas. And Overshone is playing great this year. We got 12:48 to go. Dallas leads Cincinnati 20-17. The Bengals have the ball at the Dallas 31. It's first down and 10, Cincinnati. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown in the backfield with him. Chase motions and lines up to the right. Burrow waits for the snap, catches from Karras, throws before getting smashed. Caught over the middle by Gesicki. He'll take it into the red zone. Burrow got drilled by Micah Parsons and put it right on Mike Gesicki for a first down.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that was a big-time play by Joe Burrow because it was in his front side. He could see it coming. He knew he was going to get drilled, and showing the toughness and courageousness, put it on the money and took the shot.
13 yards to Gesicki. The Bengals have it inside the Miami University red zone, trying to take the lead back. They're down by 3, 20-17. The clock is running with 11:55 left here in the fourth quarter. The ball's on the left hash. They snap it to Burrow. He throws a pass, and it is caught. Gesicki with another catch. He's brought down around the 12, so the Bengals pick up about 7 yards on the play.
And, Gesicki's beaten man coverage. Joe Burrow saying if you're going to try to double Jamar, honestly, Mike Zimmer has backed off the blitz a little bit. He's playing a lot more coverage than heavy blitz. Joe Burrow's still picking it apart.
Burrow 4 for 4 on this drive. That was officially a gain of 6. Second down and 4. Burrow catches the shotgun snap, hands it off. Chase Brown had his legs taken out from under him. Didn't get much. Got about a yard. It's going to be third down for Cincinnati. Hooker made the stop.
Boy, I'll tell you that when you see hits like that, you realize the violence of the sport. Man, I'll tell you what. It's amazing there aren't more injuries than players do sustain. It's a tribute to the condition of these guys.
Gesicki and Yossi Bosch go out to the left. Chase will join them on the left side. T. Higgins out to the right. 10 defenders on the line of scrimmage for Dallas and a safety playing near the goal line. Third down and 3 from the 11-yard line. Burrow to throw, looking for Higgins into the end zone. T tried to make a one-handed catch and could not pull it down with the right hand.
Bengals now 4 for 8 on third down. That's a big red zone third down stop for the Dallas Cowboys, and the Bengals have had to settle for field goal opportunities in their last 2 possessions in the red zone. They scored touchdowns on their first 2, but have settled for field goals in their last 2.
And now they've got to hope that a kicker who just joined the team on Thursday can come through in a pressure-packed situation from about 29 yards away. The ball is on the right hash for Cade York, the former LSU Tiger who is from the Dallas area, trying to tie the game early fourth quarter. The snap, the right-footed kick, it is good. And the Bengals have pulled even at 20 with 10 minutes and 24 seconds to go. They get a field goal inside the Miami University red zone, and we will take a timeout. 20 all the score here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
Hey, Bowling Green, looking for a truck that can handle the toughest task? Look no further than your very own local Toyota dealer. At Toyota Bowling Green, we've got select Tundra and Tacoma trucks in stock. That's right, in stock. Or if you're on the hunt for a pre-owned, we've got a huge selection, unlimited powertrain warranty, inspected for excellence, great customer service. That's what we're all about. Join our family today and drive home in the car of your dreams. Start today at ToyotaofBowlingGreen.com.
Winter's chill is coming, but at BG Tire, the deals are heating up. Now until December 31st, buy 4 select Michelin winter passenger or light truck tires priced at $900 or more and receive a $60 reward card or virtual prepaid card for Michelin after online submission. BG Tire knows tires like no other. Whether you're navigating snowy streets or icy highways, you can drive with confidence and save big at BG Tire. BG Tire, 1046 Lovers Lane in Bowling Green.
See MichelinMan.com/promo for details. Offer expires 12/30/24. Void where prohibited.
At Reynolds Sealing and Striping, we are now hiring. Join a team that values precision and performance with competitive wages and industry-leading incentives, which include health, dental, and life insurance. Plus, with ESOP options, you're not just an employee, you are an owner. Drive your career forward with us and experience the reward today. If interested, please apply online at reynoldscorporation.com. That's reynoldscorporation.com and seal your future today.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Key Oil Company on D93.
A Fifth Third Better means your hometown bank partnering with your hometown team, the Cincinnati Bengals. To learn more, visit 53.com/Bengals.
20-20 is the score. 10:24 left in the fourth quarter. The Bengals tying it on a 29-yard field goal by Cade York. He's been perfect in his Bengals debut. 2 field goals, 2 PATs. The unfortunate part about that drive for the Bengals is that they had it 1st and 10 at the 18. They had it 2nd down and 4 at the 12, and they only come away with 3.
And we talk about how balanced the Dallas Cowboys are with their run-pass selection, play selection. The Bengals, 36 pass attempts, 14 rushes of the football at this point. You know, they've got 50 plays, 36 of them are in the air, and it's almost 50-50 with the Dallas Cowboys in terms of run-pass.
274 passing yards for Burrow, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick, a passer rating of 100.9. Cade York to kick it off. Devontae Turpin waiting 2 yards deep in the end zone. Here comes the kick. Launched very high down the middle and through the back of the end zone. Cade York has kept the ball out of Turpin's hands on kick returns. So Dallas has found other ways to get Cavante the ball. He's got 15 rushing yards, and he's got 16 receiving yards.
Haven't been a whole lot of punts in this football game. It's been possessions are so important. The Bengals, they've got a. It's even Steven in the turnover department. Each quarterback has an interception. The Bengals were stopped on downs one time.
1st and 10, Dallas from the 30. Dowdle lines up to the quarterback's right. They give it to him on an inside handoff, and Jermaine Pratt read it, made a good short tackle, and brought down Rico Dowdle behind the line of scrimmage. A 1-yard loss on the run.
Yeah, I mean, he came downhill right now. I mean, he absolutely, I think, stunned the offensive lineman, T.J. Bass. I mean, Pratt was by him before he blinked.
2nd down and 11 for the Cowboys at their own 29. 20 all is the score. Rush waiting for a shotgun snap. He catches, drops straight back to throw. He's going to float it deep down the right sideline, and it is incomplete. Marco Wilson in coverage on Turpin, and it's 3rd down and 11.
Big possession right here. Get off the field on a 3-and-out. That's what we're talking about in the break. Who's going to do something defensively? Takeaway, stop on downs. 3-and-out is an option as well. Good coverage, got the left hand up and deflected it. The Cowboys 4 of 9 on 3rd down so far.
The Bengals go with their dime defense. DJ Ivey checks in as a 6th defensive back. Miles Murphy checks in to rush the QB. Looked like the Bengals were sending a blitzer up the middle as they crept up inside the A-gap. Sure enough, here comes an unblocked defender, and he nails Rush, who throws an incomplete pass. That was the safety coming right up the middle of the field, and Geno Stone put a big-time hit on Cooper Rush.
I mean, Lou Anarumo brought them both. He said, I'm coming after you. I got Jordan Battle and Geno Stone. I'm bringing them both. And they only picked up one of them, and Geno Stone untouched to the quarterback. Lou Anarumo said, it's time. 3rd and 11. I got to roll the dice. I got to get the pressure on the quarterback.
36-year-old Brian Anger into punt, and he lets it rip from his own 20. Isaiah Williams moving toward the sideline, catches at the 20, runs to the 25, looking to get to the middle of the field, gets brought down at the 26-yard line. So the Bengals defense gets a 3-and-out, and Cincinnati gets the ball back with a chance to take the lead. 9 minutes and 33 seconds to go. We are tied up at 20, and this is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
You're listening to Cincinnati Bengals football on D93.
It's back and big as ever. It's Gary Force Honda in Bowling Green. Back to the pre-COVID size inventory. And waiting for you to come by and browse the largest selection of top quality new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs in South Central Kentucky. And all at the best prices. Whether you're eyeing a sporty new Civic, a family-friendly Passport, or shopping for that best pre-owned vehicle, Gary Force Honda delivers the reliability and performance you've come to expect. Visit Gary Force Honda today, where quality drives you home. Attention CDL drivers. Do you have a Class A CDL and looking for a great career opportunity? Key Oil has the answer for you. Key offers local routes, home daily with set schedules, and OTR routes for those long haulers. They offer competitive pay, profit sharing, paid vacations, excellent medical insurance, and more. Also, no seasonal layoffs and great sign-on bonuses. Apply today at keystops.com. Positions now open in Franklin, Bowling Green, Owensboro, and more. Go to keystops.com to get your life rolling with Key Oil. Must have 1 year driving experience plus hazmat and tanker endorsements or be willing to get endorsements.
Final Finish, voted Bowling Green's #1 auto body shop in the Daily News Best of Bowling Green, is committed to you. Final Finish works to help administer your claim to ensure you're protected from cost-cutting measures by the insurance companies. Final Finish always recommends new parts for your vehicle and works to get the best possible repair approved every time. Plus, Final Finish stands behind their work with a lifetime repair warranty. Final Finish off Dishman Lane between 31W and Russellville Road, and online at finalfinishusa.com.
Cincinnati Bengals football, brought to you by Final Finish Body Shop on D93.
You can get the latest Bengals news, feature stories from our guy Jeff Butch Hobson, and access your tickets by downloading the official Bengals app. We're tied at 20, 9:33 left in the fourth quarter. The Cowboys have lost a great defensive player, DeMarvion Overshone, with a right leg injury. He went to the locker room, and right now, to begin this drive for Cincinnati, Micah Parsons is on the sideline with his helmet in his right hand.
How about that?
Take some time off, Micah.
Yeah, I mean, and even third down. Stay on that sideline with your helmet in your hand on third down as well.
Enjoy the view.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, the Dallas has 3 3-and-outs. The Bengals only have 1 3-and-out. That was the opening drive of the game. That's the only time they punted the football. 1 punt for a 46-yard average. I mean, offense, take it down the field and put points on the board now.
Chase and Burton out to the right, Higgins out to the left. 1st and 10 Cincinnati from the 26 in a tie game in the fourth quarter. Now Joe Burrow walks up to the offensive line, might be changing the protection or the play. Chase Brown is in the backfield with him. 1st and 10, Burrow clapping his hands. He has the ball, hands it off. Chase Brown finds a seam, left side, makes it to the 30 for a 4-yard pickup, and the clock is running with 9:23 to go.
And I like the idea of running the football, mix it up a little bit, take some time off the clock. That's what the Dallas Cowboys, their theory is, all right, run the football, keep Joe Burrow on the sideline, run it over 20 times before the fourth quarter even started.
Parsons is still on the sideline, but he just put his helmet on.
Yeah.
Chase goes in motion from right to left. He'll line up on the same side as T. Higgins, right behind T. Higgins. Jamar with 11 catches for $120 and a touchdown. 2nd and 6, shotgun snap. Burrow throws. The slant is caught. Hudson, middle of the field, 45, 50, tackled on the star by Donovan Wilson.
I'll tell you, Joe Burrow threw a dart there. Hudson on a full sprint. He never had to slow down to catch the football, and he got north and south and maximized yards after catch, moved the chains.
Tanner Hudson becomes the 8th different target to have a catch from Joe Burrow in this game. He got brought down at Cincinnati's 49, so the Bengals are just shy of midfield. We are tied up at 20. Here's a toss sweep to the right.
Oh.
Chase Brown in trouble and tackled by Kendricks for a loss of 3.
Boy, Kendricks read that one. I mean, you talk about a guy that inverted the line of scrimmage. He just came downhill pronto, and there was a disruption at the line of scrimmage, getting some penetration there, and then the linebacker following it up, coming downhill and making the tackle for loss.
Micah Parsons was back on the field on that play, so he's back in there now. The clock is running, 7:40 to go, tied up at 20, and after that 3-yard loss, it's 2nd down and 13 for Cincinnati. The Bengals have it at their own 46. Yossi Bosch goes in motion. Burrow throws it to Andre. He catches. and he will not get away. He loses the ball.
Man.
The Cowboys scoop it up. They are running it back to the 30, and the tackle will be made at the 28-yard line. Donovan Wilson on the run back after Andre Yosibash coughed up the football.
Boy, I'll tell you what, that's unfortunate to say the least. I mean, get the ball out there. You're hoping, all right, one-on-one in space. I'm not sure. Was that T. Higgins out there that was involved? T's coming off the field with a little bit of a hitch in his get along, but man, one thing you didn't want to do at this point in time of the football game was to turn the football over. It is Yossi. T. Higgins is blocking inside, and he's the one that came up limping. But I challenge that. I don't think that's a catch. I think that's an incompletion.
The offense is coming back out onto the field. I don't even think they have to challenge.
Yeah.
I think the officials have made the call on their own.
He never put it away.
7:28 on the game clock, please. 7:28.
So it looked like a fumble forced by Diggs and recovered by Wilson, but Yosibash never had
40 seconds.
Yosibash never had full possession, and as a result, it is not a Bengals fumble.
Now you got to capitalize. I mean, 3rd down and 13 is not where you want to be with Mike Zimmer as a defensive coordinator. What's he going to do? Is he going to heat it up, or is he going to play coverage?
7:28 to go. The Bengals have it at their own 46, 3rd down and 13. Single high safety for Dallas. Burrow walking up to the offensive line. He's got Hudson in the backfield. Drew Sample is lining up behind the right guard, Kappa. They snap it. Blitz coming. Burrow in trouble and sacked. He loses the ball. Looks like Tanner Hudson dove to recover for Cincinnati.
Man.
The first sack of the game for the Dallas Cowboys, and they will force the Bengals to punt it away.
Man, I'll tell you, double A gap blitz. That's what Mike Zimmer, he founded the thing, basically. He created the double A gap blitz, and the Bengals brought an extra protector up there to handle it, but the Dallas Cowboys overwhelmed the Cincinnati Bengals protection, and Joe Burrow goes down.
Great job by Hudson to fall on that fumble, giving the Bengals a chance to at least flip the field. Rico into punt. Turpin waiting back at the 15-yard line. Just the second punt of the game for Rico. His first went 46 yards. And the play is blown dead as Rico blasts a long punt.
Prior to the ball being snapped, delay a game.
That's what happened in the first one.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Unbelievable. Delay a game. Man, Joe Burrow has now put the ball on the ground 8 times in terms of fumbles, and he's lost 3 of them. Didn't lose that one, fortunately.
So Rico backs up 5 yards, and Turpin will move forward 5 yards. He has a punt return touchdown and a kick return touchdown this year. Rico will be standing around the 23-yard line, waiting for the long snap from Cal Adamitis. 6:42 to go with the score tied at 20. Here comes the rookie's punt. Very high, a wobbly punt. Turpin lets it bounce at the 5, and it trickles into the end zone. 62 yards on the punt, still 42 net.
Got an injury, Bengal down at the 40 or 38-yard line. He's not moving.
While that player gets looked at, we'll take a timeout. 6:31 to go. 20 all is the score here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Tuesdays and Wednesdays, save $5 off the top 2 washes during 2-day Who Day at Mike's Car Wash. And save on wash books during the holiday book sale at Mike's Car Wash's 40 locations.
Hey ho, my chuckaboos on your afternoonified devices. It's me, Gustavus Swift, founder of Swift Foods and all-around meat guy. So, what's for dinner tonight? Might I suggest a tender and delicious cut of Swift beef skirt steak? Perhaps a juicy Swift pork tenderloin with a marvelous citrus chutney. Either one will take the egg the moment it hits the old sauce box. What am I saying? You're already on the internet, look it up. Swift Foods, inspiring extraordinary meals since 1855.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events. With exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams, On Location brings you up close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at Paycor.com.
The injured Bengal was backup linebacker Joe Bocci. He was able to walk off the field. He has gone into the blue medical tent. The Cowboys will have the ball at their own 20. 6 minutes, 31 seconds to go. The score is 20 apiece here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Well, the Bengals defense needs to respond with another 3 and out or a takeaway. They need to give the offense a reasonable field position or short field to work with.
Cooper Rush under center. Dowdle lines up behind him on 1st and 10 from the 20. The ball is on the right hash. It's a run to the left. Big cutback lane. Dowdle will run for a first down and more. He makes it to the 33 for a 13-yard gain. He's up to 130 rushing yards.
Unbelievable. And, I mean, simple cutback. I mean, it's like everybody gets balled up. There's nobody on that taking that cutback lane. They're overrunning. They're out of their gaps. Man.
He's averaging 7.3 yards per carry in this game. 1st and 10 from the 33. Clock running, 5:57 to go. They'll give it to him again. No. Fake and a pass and a bad pass. Incomplete for Ferguson. The Pro Bowl tight end from a year ago. He was open, but Rush led him too far, and it's 2nd down and 10.
That was classic Bill Walsh offense right there. Let the running back run. Okay, the defense is worried about the running back. Give him a good play fake and throw the football. But Cooper Rush could not execute well enough, and the Bengals live to a 2nd and 10.
Rush is 14 out of 26, 54%. He's thrown for $160, 2 touchdowns and 1 pick for Geno Stone. Bengals play with 1 deep safety. That is Stone. Rush dropping back to throw. Has to scramble left. His pass too high. Incomplete. Intended for Cooks. Fig Newton. Is that Newton in coverage? In any case, it's incomplete. It's 3rd and 10.
Yeah, and Cam Taylor-Britt was in the vicinity as well.
Yeah, it was Cam.
Yeah, it was Cam Taylor-Britt making the play on it. Actually,
so a chance here for the Bengals. 3rd down and 10.
Not much of a play needed to be made. The ball was overthrown pretty severely. 4 out of 10 on 3rd down are the Cowboys.
The Bengals have 2 sacks in the game. 3rd down and 10. The Bengals will line up with 2 deep safeties. Muma Jongnetta has checked into the game. Shotgun snap, Rush, back to throw, looking, gets away from Trey Hendrickson, fires a pass, incomplete. And the Bengals defense gets a 3 and out with 5:41 to go.
Another Lou Anarumo special. I mean, that was a different little design right there. Really had only 1 defensive lineman, it looked like, in a 3-point stance. Had a bunch of linebackers up there. Trey Hendrickson was in a 2-point stance. Everybody might have been in a 2-point stance and run a little twist game up front. Osai and Trey Hendrickson, and they caused the pressure and the errant throw.
Anger into punt for the 4th time. He's averaging 50 yards on his first 3 punts. The snap is good. Here comes the punt. Very, very high. Again, outside the numerals left. Caught by Isaiah Williams. Runs to the 25. And there's a penalty flag down as he gets tackled just shy of the 25-yard line.
Cooper Rush, Dan, has now missed his last 5 pass attempts. They've been critical.
During the return, legal block in the back, receiving team number 87. 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
That's a painful one right there. Tanner Hudson, illegal block in the back.
So the Bengals are going to start around their own 10 with 5.5 minutes to go in a tie game. Penalty flags at the 21, so they're probably going to start from the 11-yard line. Joe Burrow having another big night. He's passed for 293, 2 touchdowns, 1 to Jamar Chase, 1 to Chase Brown. 1 interception for Joe tonight. He's completed 71% of his passes.
He's not just a star. He falls into that superstar category. I mean, this guy, week in and week out, plays at an exceptionally high level. The bar has been raised. I mean, the expectations for Joe Burrow are almost off the charts, and he seems to answer every week.
Hall of Famer Kurt Warner did a video on NFL.com making the case that Joe Burrow should be the NFL MVP. Even though the Bengals have a 4-8 record, there's never been an NFL MVP from a team with a losing record. It's happened several times in baseball. Andre Dawson, Cal Ripken Jr., and others, but it has never happened in the NFL.
The Bengals penalties today, Dan, man, 8 penalties for 57 yards. Dallas and Mir 3 for 25 yards. So in a tight football game like this, when we're talking about hidden yards and starting average drive start, the Bengals have lost that. This is multiple times now. They've been back inside their own 20-yard line to start drives. They've been put on long fields, and Dallas has not had to deal with as many long fields, but this one the Bengals have to overcome. They got to eat a bunch of clock and put points on the board.
Joe Burrow with 9 game-winning drives in the fourth quarter or in overtime, including playoff games, but it's been a while since he has directed the Bengals on one of those fourth quarter game-winning drives. The last time was against Kansas City late in the 2022 regular season.
How about Patrick Mahomes, the stat on him? He's at least 25-25, maybe 26-25 now. He did it again when trailing in the fourth quarter, leading his team to victory, a come-from-behind win. He's won at least 50% of his games in those situations. In NFL history, second best is less than 39%. And we're going way back to people like Otto Graham.
Joe Burrow has had 5 fourth-quarter comeback victories in his NFL career, and this would qualify if the Bengals can pull the game out. They were down by 3 early in the fourth. They'll start from the 14-yard line. 5:31 to go. Each team has all of its timeouts left. 20-20 is the score here on the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network. Burrow will be in the gun. The ball is on the left hash. Chase goes out to the left. Higgins goes out to the right. Yossi Bosch motions out to the left. Burrow is ready. Stomps the right foot, catches the shotgun snap, fakes a handoff to Chase Brown. Here comes the rush. Burrow moving left, throwing toward the sideline, coming back to the ball and making the catch is Jamar Chase, and he goes out of bounds at the 30 with a first down.
And Parsons jumps and just starts clapping his hands in frustration. I mean, he gets run by Joe Burrow. Ford does a good job of maintaining contact on Parsons. Parsons was closing in on him, but Joe Burrow was able to climb between Parsons and the defensive tackle. So a good enough job by Volson to give a little area for Joe Burrow to climb.
16 yards on the play, 136 for Jamar Chase on a dozen catches in this game. 1st and 10 Bengals from the 30. Burrow throws a quick pass. It is caught. And the tackle made on Andre Yossi Bosch after a 5-yard pickup at the 35. The clock is running, 4:43 to go.
Just keep matriculating the ball down the field, boys, as Hank Strim once said. I mean, it's a matter of stay away from 3rd and long, stay away from 3rd and 5 to 10 against Mike Zimmer's pressure packages. That's what caught you last time. You got in an unfavorable situation. Stay ahead of the chains.
Another 300-yard night for Joe Burrow. He's at 314 and counting. He's put it in the air 40 times, completing 29. That's 72.5%. 2nd down and 5 Bengals from their 35. Burrow will look to throw again. His pass downfield dropped by Jamar Chase. There's the penalty flag as he got interfered with near midfield by Jordan Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis tried to tackle him before the ball's arrival.
Interference on the defense number 2. That's a spot foul and an automatic.
So, I mean, I guess what do you do? He keeps beating you on routes. I mean, he runs such great routes. His ability to stick his foot in the ground and cut and separate after that cut is extraordinary. And at that point in time, Lewis, man, I'm cooked. I'm going to have to reach out and grab him. So he did. He tackled him before the arrival of football.
They're going to spot it at the 46, so it's an 11-yard penalty. And the Bengals have a first down with 4:06 to go in a 20-20 tie here in Dallas. The ball's in the middle of the field. Chase goes out way wide out to the left. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown running right. Good strong running as he picks up about 3 or 4 to the 49-yard line. And the clock will run. We're inside of 4 minutes to go. 3:53. Tick, tick, tick.
And what I like a lot about that run is once he was starting to anticipate contact, put 2 hands on the football. If he had 3 hands, he would have wrapped it up with 3 hands. Ball security is what it's all about at this stage of the football game.
It's getting nervy. Second down and 7. The Bengals at their own 49. They send 3 receivers out to the left. Gesicki goes out to the right. Chase closest to the formation out to the left. Burrow catches the shotgun snap, screens it out to Jamar. 2 blockers try to help. Jamar turns the corner. He's very close to a Cincinnati first down, but there's a penalty flag down at midfield. One of those blockers out to the left is probably going to get called for holding.
Holding. Offense number 80. That's a 10-yard penalty. Second down.
That's Andre Yosivash out in space, getting too handsy. And boy, what a great blitz pickup inside between Cap and Chase Brown. Those guys sorted it out and got it done. And yeah, Yosivash, they're going to, anytime they go to the ground like that, which is what happened to Jordan Lewis, they're going to, 9 times out of 10, they're going to call the holding penalty whether you grabbed or not.
The good news, I guess, is that it happened a little bit up the field, so the ball comes back to the 40, and it's second down and 11.
And you wonder, what's Mike Zimmer thinking? Am I going to play coverage? Am I going to heat it up a little bit? What am I going to do?
I'm wrong. Second down and 16. My mistake. Bengals have the ball at their own 40. 3:18 to go. They line up in a pistol formation. Burrow and Chase and Higgins out to the left. Burrow scrambling around. Penalty flag down again. Burrow throws a short pass, and it's caught by Sample. Runs to the 50. Loses the ball out of bounds, just a little bit short of the first down, but another holding penalty on Cincinnati. They are self-destructing.
Cody Ford grabbed Parsons.
61, that's a 10-yard penalty.
Yeah, Cody Ford just absolutely, played square dance. Swing your partner round and round, do-si-do. I mean, and Parsons ends up going to the ground. You got to call that. There's no way you can't.
All right, second down and 26. The Bengals now have it at their 30. They've got to try to bite off 26 yards in 2 bites. Try to get half or so here, and then see if they can get the rest. That is the most likely way of doing it.
The Bengals have hit double digits in penalties, 10 of them for 77 yards. Dallas, 4 for 36.
Chase, one of 3 receivers out to the right. Now Chase Brown is going to motion. On second down and 26, the Bengals at their own 30. The Cowboys send pressure. Short pass over the middle. Chase Brown doesn't get much. Tackled at the 36, a gain of 6. Third down and 20 coming up.
And that time, Mike Zimmer had 2 safeties deep, but he sent 5, so he kind of played it in between. And you can do that kind of thing when you're looking at the down and distance the Bengals are looking at. This is not where you want to be. 4 for 9 on third down, but man, when you're looking at 3rd and 20 against Mike Zimmer, that's not a great place to be.
Officially 3rd and 19. The Bengals at their own 37. They need to get to the Cowboys 44. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Shotgun snap to Burrow. He drops back. Under pressure and sacked. What a disaster. 2:15 to go. Leofau with the tackle and the sack for the Dallas Cowboys. It's going to take us down to the 2-minute warning.
Well, not only the end of the drive, but the penalties. I mean, the Bengals self-destructed. The Bengals were their own worst enemy, and then the Cowboys finished them off. But the Bengals put themselves in harm's way with the penalties.
We've hit the 2-minute warning. The Bengals about to punt it away on 4th and 27 from their own 29-yard line. The score is tied at 20, and this is the First Star Logistics Bengals Radio Network.
Tuesdays and Wednesdays, save $5 off the top 2 washes during 2-day Who Day at Mike's Car Wash. And save on wash books during the holiday book sale at Mike's Car Wash's 40 locations.
Experience the NFL with On Location, the official hospitality provider of the NFL. On Location offers official tickets and unrivaled access to all of the NFL's premier events. With exclusive partnerships with more than 20 NFL teams, On Location brings you up close for all of the action, providing fans with unforgettable moments from draft day to Super Bowl Sunday and everything in between. Visit NFLOnLocation.com for more information. That's NFLOnLocation.com.
Does your business struggle with employee medication costs? Are you losing productivity because of time off for appointments and unwelcome side effects? PGX testing is a simple cheek swab to understand how your unique genetic makeup affects the metabolization of medication, eliminating the need for trial and error prescribing. Could you save on medication cost and make up for lost productivity? Find out today at gravitydiagnostics.com. That's gravitydiagnostics.com, an official partner of the Cincinnati Bengals.
Our first students arrived in 1824, but let's fast forward 200 years and discover what's happening today. Miami University is number 3 among national public universities for excellence in undergraduate teaching, a top 10 college for producing Fortune 500 CEOs, and one of the 100 best colleges for future leaders with an entrepreneurship program among the top 10 in the world. Producing exceptional leaders and mentors was, is, and will always be something we do. Miami University is where today's students become tomorrow's leaders. Visit miamioh.edu.
Behind every successful business is a strong leader. That's why the Cincinnati Bengals leave HR to Paycor. Paycor's HR software helps build winning teams and great places to work. We're pumped to watch Bengals history unfold at Paycor Stadium. Find out how Paycor can help your business at paycor.com.
2 minutes left in regulation, tied up at 20. The Bengals about to punt it away in the second half. They've gone interception, field goal, punt. So the Cowboys defense has risen to the occasion here in the second half.
And the Bengals have put themselves in a lot of bad second and long, third and long situations by penalty and tackle for lost negative plays, and Mike Zimmer feeds off of those.
Rico punting for the third time. He's averaged 53.5 yards per punt. The snap is good. Here comes the punt, and it's blocked. Can you believe it? It's rolling forward. The Cowboys may have touched it. If that's the case, the Bengals would get the ball.
They got it.
What a colossal mistake by the Dallas Cowboys. They just needed to get out of the way after blocking that punt. One of their players touched it, and the Bengals recovered. A colossal blunder by Dallas, and the Bengals are going to get the ball near midfield.
Darren Simmons is like going crazy when it gets blocked, and then
Ruling on the field. On a kick play, the ball was touched by the receiving team beyond the line and then recovered by the kicking team. As soon as they recover the ball, it is dead. We ruled on the field, it's Cincinnati's ball, first down.
Former Bengal Nick Vigil blocked the punt, and his great play will not be rewarded as a Cowboy touched the ball, allowing the Bengals then to recover it and take over.
And that Cowboy was just added to the roster right before the game today. And he thought, honestly, John Fassel's probably saying, I can't believe I had to have that guy on my special teams at this stage of the game because of injury. I do, and he made a huge mistake.
Amani Oruwariye.
Yeah, and Amani was not very intelligent on that one, and John Fassel, old bones, he's not happy. Darren Simmons went from like the pits to the heavens, and Fassel went from the heavens to the pits.
1:53 to go. The Bengals have the ball at their own 43. Burrow catches a shotgun snap. The pocket closes. He fires a pass, and it's caught by Andre Yosivash, short of the first down, but a gain of about 7.
I'll tell you, when you watch Joe Burrow throw from the right hash mark to the left sideline, it's a seed. He rips that football. And again, now, the hash marks are a lot closer than they used to be to the middle of the football field, but still, that throw is in the air a while, and boy, he is accurate with it.
1:49 to go. Each team has all of its timeouts remaining. 2nd down and 4. The Bengals at their own 49. Burrow hands it off. Chase Brown, middle of the field. 1st down and more. He runs to the Dallas 40 between the hash marks. A Cincinnati 1st down.
He almost wiggled through that thing. I mean, sustained blocks, get after it. And he almost split those two defenders. He took one of them off his feet and on his backside. Nice surge, nice finish by Chase Brown.
The Bengals need about 10 more yards to be within the comfortable field goal range of Cade York. That was a 10-yard run by Chase Brown. The clock is running, 1:14 to go. Tied up at 20. Burrow ready for the shotgun snap. Joe has the football. He'll look to throw. Fires a pass. Caught by Jamar Chase. Down the sideline. 20, 15, 10. Touchdown! Bengals! 1:01 to go. A 40-yard strike to Jamar Chase.
Oh, man, I'll tell you, he made Bland miss. That was the key. I mean, a great player like Bland on the sideline. Jamar Chase just spun inside of him, and then it was off to the races. Bland, very, very poor execution. Football geometry, flunked that course right there on that snap.
177 receiving yards and 2 touchdowns for Chase. 14 catches, 1 off his team record. The Bengals take advantage of the blunder on special teams by Dallas, trying to take a 7-point lead. The kick by York, right down the middle. Cincinnati on top by 7 with 61 seconds to go.
I'll tell you, Joe Burrow is closing in on 400 yards, isn't he? I mean, it's like, it's crazy. The best combination in football. I mean, Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase, period. I mean, there's no question about it. Those two guys are unbelievable, unreal.
369 passing yards for Joe Burrow and 3 touchdown passes. He is the first quarterback since 2018, 6 years, to have 5 straight games with at least 3 touchdown passes.
Okay, let me. How about if we bring this up? Paul is way ahead of the game here. Why not take it to the 1-yard line? Take a knee, run out the rest of the time, kick a field goal, win the game. I mean, you're so excited. You make a play, you're running for a touchdown. But honestly, in hindsight, it might have been wiser to just go down at the 1-yard line and see where it goes from there.
That is correct. Hard to do, but you are right. That probably would have been the prudent thing to do. The Bengals will kick it off with 1:01 to go. York crushing another one, so Turpin will not have the chance to return. Dallas Cowboys will start from their 30-yard line. They need to go 70 yards in 61 seconds and have 3 timeouts to work with.
And the Bengals defense, the last couple of possessions, has played pretty well.